College versus Grey. Kijk eens zo. Ibo. 1, 2. Testing 1. 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Muir College. We're about to have the kickoff of the under 15 A game here on the Ellis field. First of all, we'd like to welcome Grey High School, Western Primary School, and Humansdorp Secondary to our campus for a day of beautiful rugby.
Muir College here, making their way to the tunnel. Highly anticipated game here. Players to watch out. Number 10 Soso, Dylan, Tube. Those are your key players. And out wide, Lutomoni with some speed to burn.
Yeah, I think this will be a nicely contested game here. Both teams coming off a high. The Grey under 15 A side just narrowly lost out to Grey College last weekend. So they will be looking to rectify that result and to put on a good show today. And the Muir team had a good win over Dispatch High School.
This should be a hard physical battle out there on the Ellis field. Some big boys there. Big hits are waiting for us here.
The Muir side being led out here by Lavela Msakacha. He's the 8th man and captain of the Muir side.
Looks like Muir will receiving the kickoff. First order of business is to secure the ball. And let's play from there.
Just excuse us, please, ladies and gentlemen, as we haven't received any team sheets for these games. So we're going to have to address these Grey players by the number on their shirts, which is quite difficult to see from here, but we'll do our best.
Ref is doing his final checks. Grey fly waiting. And off we go.
Deep kickoff, Jaden under the ball, Jaden Smith. He knocks it, the Grey flank picks it up. It's immediately offloaded and down the left flank, and that's a try for Grey off the kickoff. Not the start that Muir would have wanted here. I think that would have been a big part of the preparation, just receiving those kickoffs and getting those exits early. But obviously, that did not go to plan there.
As I said, from the kickoff, Muir should secure the kickoff first. And as I said, that didn't go to plan. And Grey pounced and scored in the corner. I think that will be a very important thing here today for the Muir sides, to secure the kickoff and get the ball out of their half and play in the opposition half.
But of a tough start here, Mr. Badaroon. The Muirites will have to pick their heads up here and get back into the game.
No, for sure, for sure. But it's still early doors. Let's see. Can Muir bounce back? Not the start they wanted, but still early. Let's see what they have.
And it looks like Gwaba taking this kickoff. He'll be looking to go to the right side of the field there. He's got his chasers all lined up. Deep kickoff here. Good chase lines. Got to make your first time tackles here. The great big tackle there. He needs to roll away. Good clean out. Forward runners are ready. They block those first runners and immediately they go wide. Some speed out wide here. Not the best pass, but he still finds his man, and he's down the right flank here. Inside ball. Still going. And they get deep into Muir's 22 here. And here come the big runners. Going a bit across the field there. Takes two guys to stop him. And a knock on there. So ideally, not great defense from Muir there, allowing the guys to get on the outside, but at least they could get back and recycle and realign and make that tackle and force a knock on.
I think our line speed would need to improve here.
It's very good shape there from Gray. They've got their big runners off 9. They're an option to bash it up, and they've always also used the out the back option, so very difficult to defend.
Very difficult, yeah.
So much anticipated first scrum of the game here. Two powerhouse packs here will be looking to assert their dominance. So Muir ball here.
Thailand feeds. Scrum wheels a bit. Ref let it go. Thailand gives off to Tube.
Dangerous runner here, Dube. Beats one already. He needs to fight the ground, and they cleaners there. He's still held up. They try to drag him into touch here. Eventually he goes to ground.
Tackler needs to roll away there.
Slow ball here for Muir.
Bad
Not a great
pass.
pass. Msakacha tries to fix it there, but he gets driven into his 22 here. Muir on the back foot. Thailand attacks the line. Good run there by Doe.
Penalty there by Gray.
I think that is a great result here for Muir. The attack wasn't going as planned there. So a bit of a soft penalty there for Gray to give away. But I'm sure the Muirites will not be complaining.
This could be a good exit for them. Have the set piece going. An attack from a good area in the field. And unfortunately, penalty kick does not go out. Gray's on the counter here. Beats one. Good tackle there. Man's over the ball. And unfortunately told to let go.
So recycling from the Grey pack. Very good here. Gaps in the midfield. Jaden Smith gets across to make that tackle. But it was a high tackle. The ref is playing advantage. Quick ball here for Grey. They go out the back again. They've got a long line here. But the fly-off takes it up himself. He gets behind the advantage line. They play it to the short side. They've got numbers on that short side. They go down the left flank again. They've got pace on the outside, but it's called back for a forward pass, and there was penalty advantage to Grey for the high tackle. So let's see what the Grey boys are going to do with this penalty. They tap and go. Here comes a big carry. Good stop by Muir. Jaden's over that ball. Let's see what the ref says. He doesn't get over it. Here come the runners again. Not a great pass, but a good pickup. And they drive it forward into the Muir 22. Here it goes out to the backs now. Let's see what they can do. Good run in the midfield. He gets through one in the offloads, but unfortunately the ball doesn't go to hand. Muir staying in the game here with the mistakes here by Grey. But really, we can't be missing so many one-on-one tackles here. The boys have to front up and get on the shorts, make the chop tackle, get the guys to ground, and then compete there on the ground which is one of our strengths.
Yes, most definitely. These boys are just hanging on to tackles here. I think the hit should be more dominant instead of grabbing onto jerseys.
Another scrum here. The first one was a bit scrappy. Both front rows going up, but Lavella did well to get away from that scrum.
Let's see if the scrum will wheel. And a penalty to Muir College. Another escape.
Exactly. You can see on that loose head side, it's wheeling to that loose head side. So that prop there going in. And the ref saw it early, gives the penalty to Muir. So Nabile Matabese will step up to take this kick. Very educated boot on this young man. He puts it high into the air. It doesn't go out. Gray again look to get the ball into the middle of the field. They move it. And that is a big man running back at them there. He gets over the advantage line. And look at the Grey pack working around. Same side here. They spread it wide. They get into their trams again. Offload in the tackle. Again, pace down the left flank. He needs to stay in field. He's flirting with the touchline. He stays in. Here come the runners. The ref unfortunately gets in the way, so that scrum will go to Grey.
I think the ref did that intentionally because he knew that was coming.
I think he was just trying to get out of the way of that big runner coming in there. This Grey pack, not small at all, and they're running onto the ball at pace. It takes plenty of stopping.
I think the Muir boys won't mind that.
Absolutely not. The scrums have gone Muir's way so far. So they will be looking to put in another good scrum here. But the defense has to be better. We got to have some line speed here. come off the line and make our hits in the midfield and try to contest on the floor there.
Gray feeds. Dominant scrum there by Gray. Pass to the midfield. Short ball right through the middle. And go scores. What a line there from the Gray.
He just
Boys.
absolutely carved up that Muir defense. Very good play there. 10, 12, 13 normally comes on the short line there with the option of the blindside wing out the back. So your 13 on defense has to make a defensive read there. And unfortunately for Muir, they made the incorrect read. And that inside center was good enough to put his center partner through the space, and he goes over the try line untouched. That is now 10-0 to Grey High with the conversion, and that's straight through the middle, and that will be 12-0 to Grey.
That was an absolute spectacular line there from the Grey center. We only had one man to beat.
Let's see what Muir has to offer from the kickoff here. Do they go deep again? It's not a great kick. It does go deep. It offers Grey time to counter-attack here. And they're trying to get it into the wider channels again. Great feet there. He goes through the middle. Drawn pass. He doesn't give it, but he offloads in the tackle. They've now made 40 meters and they're still going. The big number 7 here keeps it alive. The ball goes backwards. And they're still carrying. And they drive it now deep into Muir's 22. Grey still on the attack. That ball goes out and Elijah makes a turnover there. Great turnover by Elijah Flotman. Muir now looking to exit. The pass goes to nobody. And Muir come back with a penalty again, getting out of jail there. Because that pass was absolutely terrible.
I think at this rate, Muir needs to slow down the game a bit. This game is getting a bit loose. And that's not the style we play.
Absolutely. I think Muir just need to settle here. I think the heads are a bit all over the show. Grey has been attacking well. They've had to make a lot of tackles here. But slow it down, get into your shape, set it up with the big runners, and use your boot in Soso, and use the big runners in Dube and Moni out wide. I think this is the first line out of the game, eh?
That's right, yes.
Other kicks have not gone to touch, so let's see what Muir has to offer from this line out. They go 5-man, they go to the front. Jaden always a good option, but they compete in the front and they get it back. So Grey on the attack again. He's being held up here. As the ref called the tackle. Yes, he calls now and Muir releases. Here we go again. Big runners of 9. They get over the advantage line. Quick ball here on offer. They go same side. Big gap in the midfield. The flower slices straight through. He's got support inside and outside. Offloads, but ball goes to ground. And a great turnover from Muir again. They need to get out of the 22 now. Dalen plays it back. It goes to Sonwabile Matabese. He's got a massive boot. He puts it down to the halfway line. Counter attack here. Still going.
Good
Great
hit by
hit by
Jaden.
Jaden. Absolute bell ringer there by Jaden. And they play those big runners again. +1 this time. There was better line speed there, stopping the Grey runners in their tracks there. Here they come, out the back. Space out wide. Let's see what Grey attack has to offer here. They go into the wide channel again. They got a bit of pace on both sides here. He goes inside, outside. He tries to go over a man. He gets tackled 5 meters from the line. Quick ball again. Here come the big runners. 9 decides to go himself. He goes to ground. Muir needs to roll away here, and they do. Slow ball here. Looks like the 4 is going to pick and drive, and they do go straight through the heart. Good defense there by Muir. The offload is thrown. Great pickup by a big man there.
Muir just needs to absorb all this pressure now. And
And they absolutely do. Great turnover. I think that was Mnyakana over the ball there. Multiple phases of attack here by Grey. Doing excellent work keeping the ball alive. Offloading in the tackle. And 2 meters away from the line, Mnyakana comes in, gets his hands on the ball and forces a turnover.
I think the loose trio of the Muir pack would have to play a big shift here in slowing down the Grey ball, because Grey 9 is getting clean ball each time at ruck time. So I think our Lucies need to put in more effort at the ruck, trying to slow down or turn over that ball.
Absolutely. Lightning quick rucks here for Grey. And their willing runners are getting the ball on the front foot, which is putting the Muir defense under pressure here. So again, decent exit here by Matabese, but we'll have to clean up that line out. Looks like we're going for a 5-man again with Jaden in the front. With Dummy at the front, they go to the back from Sakacha. The throw is over the top. Grey get it back, and immediately they get into those wider channels again. They've been very threatening out wide, and they play it there to the left wing again. He steps inside, beats one, about 7 meters from the line.
Grey's on the attack again. Lost forward, that looked a bit. Ref says play on.
Or from your hand there, it looks like. And they go back to the blind side, to the left wing. He's been elusive, and he beats another one and carries one more over him and scores in the left-hand corner. Another try to Grey High School. Looks like a very handy player there in the left wing for Grey High. Every time he's touched the ball, he's beaten the defender. He's made plenty of meters down the left touchline there. And now he's also added a try to his name.
And I think Muir does not close the inside, so the man gets left and beats you in the inside. I think
very good lesson there on defense. The guys are trying to go up and out and use the touchline as an extra defender. But when he steps inside, the catch-up defender has to be there to make the tackle. And I think that's where Muir's lacking at the moment.
And he converts for the extra 2 points. Makes it 17-0.
Fantastic kick there from the left-hand touchline. Muir will need a better kick-off here. I think going deep allows Grey a bit of time on the ball, and they can get us into the wide channels here. But if we kick a bit shorter, have it contestable, put some pressure on Grey, get some ball in their own half. And there, Guaba goes contestable. We need to get up here and get the ball. Grey tap it back, but Moni gets onto the ball. Let's watch him go here. He gets into the Grey High School 22 here. It's been turned over, but the ref says not rolling away.
You have a great opportunity to attack here, but they have to slow down.
I think this is the first attacking chance that Muir has inside Grey's 22 here, so we'll have to take full advantage of this. And they tap and go. This is interesting. There goes Doe. He beats one. Takes another one to stop him. Quick ball here. Matabese blocks out one. There goes Kutan over the advantage line. Cleaners are a bit slow, and Grey over the ball here. And they win it. Was a good carry by Kutan, but he had no one on him. And the quick tap, and he goes straight through the heart of the Muir defense. Dubé with a great chase back. And here come the Grey runners. And that is a knock-on. The ref deems that a deliberate knockdown, so it's a penalty to Grey.
I think the ref got that one a bit wrong there. That was into the tackle. Great tap and go. Big props on the move. Makes a few meters. Clean ball there. Again, make it over the advantage line. Grey's on the attack. Same side they go. Dummy's one. Steps inside, beats one. Still going.
Again, that catch
Still
up
going. Less than 5 out. Jaden over the ball, but told to let go. Muir steals it.
And that is a vital turnover there for Muir. They get the ball back 2 meters from their own try line here. They will need to get out of here. Dalen Pillay at 9. He slows it down. He gets it deep into the in goal. And So kicks a high hanging kick. Muir will need to get under this ball. With the Grey guy does a brilliant effort there to get that ball back. And Dubé is over it. He makes the turnover and he offloads to Matabese. Matabese beats one and he gets stopped by the second defender there. They get over the ball. And here comes the Blanche. He gets met by 2 defenders, but he presents it very well. Dalen looking for runners. He doesn't find any and forces an offload here, and they will go back there for a penalty for holding on.
Looks like Sonwabile is down here on the near side here, holding his head.
I think just a bit of whiplash there. Head hit the ground as he got tackled there.
Coaches don't look too animated along the side.
I think this will be a very concerning year for the Muir coaches, Mr. Melani and Mr. Nakungwana. Very good player they have here in Sonobile Matabese. You don't want to lose him in the first half.
Messages flowing onto the field here from the two coaches.
I think Muir College here, Mr. Badaroon, with their defensive woes and everything, they've been very good on the ground. I think they forced about 4 or 5 turnovers already.
Yes, for sure. I think they should continue with that. Can't allow Gray to get front football all the time and then beat us on the inside as well. So I think our Lucies need to continue doing that into the second half as well. With 7 minutes left in this first half.
And the ref has issued a blue card here, suspected concussion for the Muir College fly-off. So he will not return to this game. As we know, player safety is very important. So when the ref suspects a concussion, he is allowed to issue a blue card. So the player has to leave the game immediately and not return, and then follow the protocols that will follow.
Coach Mngwana just giving his replacement 10 some instructions there. He'll have some big boots to fall. With Sonwabile Matebes coming off the field. Tap and go.
Muir run it out of their own 22.
Didn't think
Brave call here from Muir.
Didn't think that was a viable option there, and they lose it.
And
Gray turns it over. Another penalty. Another escape.
Another
Tap
tap
and
and
go.
go. So I'm sure the messages must have been to speed this game up. Because Muir now running out of their own 22. Looks like Elijah Flossman has now gone to scrum off. Ball goes out to Dwaba. He gets into the wide channel with Dube. Gunguluza off the left-hand touchline here. And he gets bundled into touch. So obviously not ideal here running out of your own 22, because that's the risk you run. If you turn the ball over, you give the opposition great field position. I think this will be the first attacking line-out that Gray will have here. Looks like a full setup here. They go to the middle.
Yes.
And they set the drive. And it's already here. It's on the move. Those Muir forwards need to commit. That's one stop. The ref calls one stop there. You can see the balls available there. Very nice and compact here by Gray. Feet keep moving. Feet catching up nice and fast here. And they come back and they join at the back and they keep moving. Those Muir guys swimming around the side. They'll have to go back. Gray still on the move.
They've gone more than 10 meters in this mall so far.
Penalty
5 off.
advantage. Jaden Smith in the side there trying to stop the ball. Gray still going. Will they find the try line here? Absolutely. That is about a 35-meter maul here to take them all the way over the try line. Great line out there. Middle ball. They come down. They set the maul nice and fast. They stay connected. And from there it was just one-way traffic.
I think that was an absolute textbook display of a maul there. To any youngsters watching out there. Ten converts it, adds an extra 2.
Another quality kick here from this number 10 from Grey High School. With 4 minutes left in the first half. Grey High School are up 26-0 in this under 15 A clash.
I think another contestable off the kickoff would be ideal.
It worked last time, so stick to what works. Let's see what Imange Gwaba decides to do here. And he goes deep. Again, not a great kick. Giving those grey attackers a chance to run it back. And we know they run it back with interest. Loose pass. Good tackle. That's probably the first tackle inside the grade 22. And here come those runners. He gets over the advantage line and he's still going. Big carry there. Another Muir player down there.
Jaden over the ball there.
And he's got his hands on it and he gets the turnover.
Well done to Jaden.
Jaden Smith again with a very good turnover. Pillay plays it quickly. He attacks the line. He beats one. Dalen Pillay still going. He fights to ground. We all need quick ball here.
The defense.
And they pick and drive here. Not the best decision again. But Flotman gets to the breakdown. He gets it out. Tosby +1. Knocked backwards here by Doe. So Muir still have the ball. Tosby cleans it up. Big ruck comes in. But ref teams, he did go off his feet there. So Muir get another penalty.
Looks like one of the Muir players seriously injured here. And the stretcher being brought onto the field, so it looked like a serious injury.
Obviously not something we like to see here, but very good show there from the Grey High medic. He was onto that field right away, even though it wasn't one of his players. So that shows the spirit that the game is played in. So hopefully this is just all precautionary. Obviously never like to see players getting injured. Not too sure who that player is. I think it might be the left winger, Kunguluza. Our thoughts and prayers with him. As they're trying to put him on the stretcher here.
Muir's lost now 2 players with injury. So that will put a big dent into their bench. Coach Mbalani just getting the boys in the huddle there, giving them a few game plans.
Yeah, I think Muir will have a penalty here. I think the best option here is to kick into the 22 of the Grey Boys. Muir's got good jumpers in Sakacha and Jaden Smith, so they just have to find their jumpers and then play from there.
Medic still busy there with the injury.
But I think this is brilliant work from the medics. They were onto the field right away to make sure that that player is sorted. And they've done a wonderful job here, the first aiders and medics. I'm just waiting for a bit of muscle to help carry the man off the field.
All the best to that player.
So another blue card issued there. So it's another suspected concussion as well. So that player will have to go through the return to play protocols. So it'll be tough here for Muir College. They need to now get, after losing 2 players, they have to get up again. They have to get motivated. They have to get their heads in the right space here and finish off this game.
Shot at goal called here.
And it looks like Imange Gwaba here, they'll go for poles. Very hard-working player, Imange Gwaba. Puts in the time. You always see him after practice for an extra 30-40 minutes, putting in the time here with his goal kicking. So let's see if he gets rewarded on this one. Not an easy kick here from the 15-meter line on the right-hand side. Not the favored side for a right footer. And he strikes it. It's a good strike, but unfortunately it's to the left of the poles there. And that will be half time, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back here to the second half here between the under 15 game between Muir and Gray. I'm happy to announce that the player that was stretched off the field, he is up on his feet and he is walking. So that is just another suspected concussion there, and the ref has issued a blue card. So the second half about to kick off here. Talon Pillai's got ball in hand. Muir down 26-0 at halftime. So let's see if these under 15 boys have anything to offer. And away we go. Talon goes deep.
Bounces.
They allows it to bounce. It's a knock back.
And a knock off
And
the
then
knee,
off
looks
the
like
knee.
it.
So Gray will play this ball inside their own 22.
Jaden looks like a
Somehow it
turnover
comes
there by
onto the Muir
Jaden.
side here, so it's another turnover for Muir. They've been brilliant at ruck time. That gives Vusi Dube another chance to run here. He offloads to Mon. He needs to work infield, and he does so brilliantly. He goes to ground and finds cleaners there. Quick ball from Elijah. He gets it to Lihlombe there. He's a bit isolated. Hands on the ball. Great clean by Jaden. It goes out to Mnyakana. Big carry by Mnyakana. Cleaners are on him. Muir looking to play same side here. Flotman in again. They go to the left. They get it to Dalen. He's got a decision to make. He puts on the fancy feet here, but they trap him there. He goes to ground. They manage to roll away, and he does. Back to Sali. Big carry, but big tackle as well. He's got cleaners around him. Flotman goes same side. Gets it to Pillay. Cut out ball to Dube again. He's got two guys on him. He fights in the tackle. He needs to get to ground here. Gets a knee to ground. The ref calls release. Flotman plays again. They've got their runners again. There goes Jaden Smith. +1. He gets it to Doe. Space on the outside here, but the numbers aren't there for Muir. Morny works around off his wing, and he goes straight through the middle. He's got one to beat, and he beats him. Big run here by Morny, and he will score a fantastic try for Muir College. Excellent run there by Lutolwetu Morny. Big, strong, powerful outside back there. Absolutely carved through the defense. Beat the fullback and had the pace to outstrip the blindside wing coming there to cover. That's the response the Muir coaches would have wanted here. Excellent stuff.
Lutomoni has speed to burn. He's probably one of the quickest here at Muir College when it comes to speed. Gwaba lining up to add the extra 2. That was an absolute brilliant line there from Lutomoni, cutting through the defense like a hot knife through butter.
Gwaba approaches us. Again, a good strike. And this time it's to the right to the post. So 2 minutes into the second half here, Muir are trailing 26 points to 5. But as we said, that was a brilliant try there by Luto Moni. So Cray will have a kickoff here. Let's see what they do. Muir opted for this deep kickoff, so let's see if Cray do the same. They go short. They go contestable. They go up. And it's a knock on there. Msakacha claims it, and he will play. Tau goes straight through the middle. Does he have support? He's got a cleaner. Elijah plays same side. No, that's a deliberate knockdown there. It will be a penalty and possibly a yellow card. It will be a yellow card there. There was a bit of an overlap for Muir there and a chance to break the line. So that yellow card is warranted there. Great call there by the ref. And it looks like Muir's going to tap and go there. They've been opting for the tap and go. Talon Pillay over the ball.
Muir's been looking much better in the second half on the attack. Much better shape. Offload there. Bounces his own player.
And they play same side. Nyakana's alone. He needs to get some guys on him there. The Grey guys drive him back. But his cleaners finally arrive. So Muir will get the ball back. Flotman here at 9. He gives it to Rutlombe. Good feet. Cleaners get there. Flotman again. He gets a rest at the breakdown. But I think that player was offsides. Came through the side and played the 9. So advantage to Muir. And Muir get another penalty. If they're going to go quickly, they need to go now. And Talon Pillay Just needs to put more pace on it, needs to run at them. Unfortunately, a knock on there, but the Grey defenders weren't back 10 meters, so Muir will get another penalty. It's not a bad option to tap and go, but I think Dalen Pillay needs to tap the ball and run at the defense.
Yes.
Try to win that 10 meters or try to go straight through them.
What do you think of the second half effort here, Mr. CS?
I think it's a brilliant effort. Muir's definitely come out here re-energized, and they're definitely bringing the fight here to Grey. Offloading the tackle again. Good leg drive there by Lihlombe. He's had a good game. And Flotman going to 9 has made a difference here. He gets to Gwaba. He sees some space in behind. It's not a bad kick, but it's well covered and it's brilliantly taken. And they look to move it into the wider channel again with their runners. They go to the sky. Somebody needs to claim this. And it's the prop under the ball. I think it's 2 props competing there. And Grey get it back. They got options both sides. They come to the left. Got some numbers here. Gwaba rushes up to stop that, and he does well. They offload, and Gwaba makes a good hit. And they come blind. Nobody, no pillars in place. And this man's got gas. This is the big number 7. He's got some pace to burn. He takes Dube on the outside. He goes for the corner, and he makes it. What a run by this big number 7.
The blind side wasn't covered there, leaving only one defender, the wing, on the blind side. And Grey took full advantage of that, scoring in the corner. But that was some good passage of play there from both sides. Putting in an up and under, no one claiming it. And eventually, Grey getting the ball back and scoring into the corner.
Yeah, Mr. Betterroon, we have to speak about just the sheer athleticism of these kids. 15 years old. Massive, massive kid. Not a small lad at all. And he's got plenty of pace. Just the swerve of it on the number 7 to beat an outside back there and go for the corner. So Grey extend their lead here to 31 points to 5 with about 19 to go. And that is another great kick, but it's just a bit short. So it will stay 31 points to 5 with 19 minutes to go in this encounter. So Muir needs to show this energy that they've started with. They can't go to bed here because this Grey high side is very dangerous.
I think this Muir outfit has looked much better on attack in the second half. I think they need to take their momentum and keep going with 18 minutes left in this game to put some more points on the board.
Pillay with the kickoff. And that has somehow gone backwards. And Grey will have an option of a re-kick or scrum in the middle of the field. And surely they'll opt for the scrum. So they will have big attacking space to the left and right of this field. Let's see which way they go.
Dalen opting there for the spiral kick.
You don't see that often from a drop kick.
Not very often.
Here they pack their numbers on the left hand side here. Here they have the 10 and 15 lined up behind each other behind the scrum. So they got the options left and right here. If I was a betting man, I'll put my bets on 8 picking up, going to the right hand side with a 10 and 15 flowing around to add the numbers. So 9 will feed. 8 picks up, but he goes to the left. He runs at our backs and there's nobody there. And he goes to the outside. He looks to get around our 15. He steps back and opts to go straight through him. And he will score under the balls. Just another freakish player. Massive in size. Great feet. Plenty of pace. Excellent try by this number 8. And the Grey boys are up here. They take the conversion quickly. Number 10 took a drop goal and kicked it. They want the ball back. They want to play. Dangerous signs here for Muir College.
Good run there from the number 8. Very athletic there.
The score now 38 points to 5 with 16 minutes remaining.
I think that's a common thing you find here in the Eastern Cape with big boys
Absolutely. Great talent here in the Eastern Cape. And it's all on show today. Great feet again there. But the catch-up defenders get to him. So Gray will play the slow ball, organizing their forwards here. 9 goes to 10, and they go behind the back. They space out wide. Muir will have to be careful here. And Gray get that ball into space, and they go down the right-hand touchline. Jaden Smith covers well there. Also a brilliant number 7 is Jaden Smith. He gets all the way across to make that cover tackle. And Muir flood that ruck, hoping to get the ball back here. Great counter ruck, but unfortunately, they put hands in that ruck, so they aren't able to play it. Gray take the quick tap now.
Gray still on the attack here. Gives to the 10. Short ball behind the back. Swings it out wide. Overlap here, steps inside. Inside out, Dube goes.
Oh, he's put that man in a spin cycle. And that will be another try.
Dube twisting and turning here.
Just inside, outside. Gets through the space. Has a defender on him, pumps the legs and gets over the try line.
I think he was just left there for dust.
That's brilliant attack by Gray here. And we're not putting it past this man. Don't want to put the mockers on him here, but he's kicked very well today.
I think that's a bit of commentator's curse there, Mr. CS.
I hope not, I hope not.
And exactly that, Mr. CS.
My apologies. He has kicked very well today. And Gray are 43-5 up here with 14 minutes to go. Coach is giving a bit of instruction there to his charges here. The Muir boys will need to come back, they need to fight here.
I think if Mr. Mbolani was a bit fit enough, he would join these boys now.
You can see him screaming instructions. They're definitely a passionate coach. And hopefully that passion goes onto the field through his players there. But this is a very important time in the game here. The Muir boys don't want the score to get away from them, to get a bit out of hand here. So they will need to fight till the end.
These Muir boys can't go to bed now. Good contestable kickoff. Jaden on it and taps it back and wins it. And unfortunately, Muir doesn't regain the ball back. But a good attempt there by Jaden.
And Craig go wide again. They're using that pod in the midfield as a blocker pod. And they go down the middle. And it's about 4-on-1 here. They give it to the 9. He runs that typical scrum half support line. That's a sign of a quality scrum half that. Quick ball there inside Muir's 22. Here come the big runners. He's a bit isolated. Do the cleaners get there in time? Yes, they do. They go behind that pack again. They get it wide. And they use their feet again. But great tackle there by Dube this time. Slow ball here for Gray. They've got their runners set up. Look at the organization from the fly off there. 9 picks up. He goes through and offloads it to again that big number 8. And nobody will stop him. He is under the poles again.
I think this Muir outfit is starting to chase shadows here.
Starting to tire, and these Grey boys are just picking up the intensity here and picking up the pace. They now go up 50 points to 5 with 12 minutes remaining.
Looks like this grey outfit was just warming up in the first half. Now the blood's going. Now they're gonna run rampant.
This is where the character of the Muir boys are gonna show. They started very well in the second half, but unfortunately they haven't been able to get the hands on the ball, and these Grey boys are punishing them. Guaba with the kickoff. He goes short and contestable again. This time Sakacha's there and he taps it back. That's to Waylon Whiteboy. He goes down the side, and here goes that man Moni. He beats one. I think the Muir boys should have done more to get Moni into this one, Mr. Betaroon?
Yeah, most definitely. I think Moni has only touched the ball like less than 5 times. So I think your Speedster needs more.
Flop one at 9, Pillay at 10.
Galen.
He tries to stab a kick through. He puts it straight into the Grey defenders. Now he's got to make the tackle. He has not made the tackle. And now it's a foot race. Is it that fly off? And he's got plenty of pace to burn here. And they go 60 meters under the post. for another try to Grey High School.
Flutman and Pillay chasing heels here. And unfortunately, they get burnt.
And that is another quick conversion by Grey. They're trying to get this game going. They are feeling it. The boys from PE are confident. They now go for 55-5 up. With 10 minutes remaining. And there's another injury here, so the ref will stop the game. Player safety always our number one concern, and it's that dangerous man, Moni. He gets back on his feet, and he gets back into the game. Wait, let me get the stuff off my glasses.
Ref calls time on. Gwaba gonna start us off again. Let's see. Those contestables have been working, and he goes deep this time. I've seen beats one, beats two, still fighting.
These Muir boys starting to fall off the tackles here, but Sally's not missing that one. He holds him up. Morley's called here. I'm sure there'll be a turnover, and that's a turnover from Muir College. They managed to hold him up.
I think the Muir boys are missing the trick with the kickoffs. They're shifting away from what works. Instead, they go deep, and Grey have enough time to run it back at us.
Absolutely. I think with a few kickoffs that have gone short and contestable, Muir's done very well. They've got some tall, lanky guys there. Moni is quite a tall guy, very explosive, gets up in the air. So is Jaden Smith, so is Sakacha. So I think that ploy that worked for them, they need to go back to it. Now they're just kicking the ball deep and allowing Grey to run back at them. Muir scrum here. Good scrum. Excellent scrum by Muir. Sakacha gets it back. And we come to the right here. Gwaba gets it. Dummy switch. Short ball to Dube, who's lost it. And now Grey shifted. Advantage for the knock is over. And now he gets on his bike and he's looking for support. The poachers are in there, and that's another turnover to Muir. Excellent work there from Doe.
That used to be my bread and butter back in the day.
Mr. Badaroon, a very feared fetcher back in the day. This time Grey gets over the ball, but the Muir cleaners get there in time. Another fight here at ruck time. They go behind the back this time. Gwaba will put it into the space there. It's not a bad kick here. Good kick by Imange Gwaba, but Grey will play it quickly.
Quick play there from Grey.
And the ref will allow it even though the ball was touched there on the outside. But play on. And they see some space behind here. Kind bounce there for Muir. And it offloads back to Gwaba. He puts a step on, but they didn't fall for it. Ball goes backwards. Big chase him. Sakacha gets back. He tries to clean this up. He's got zero support. Look how many blue-grey jumpers are there. And they make the turnover.
Muir's on the defense. Pick and go. Looks like a slight knock on there from the Grey boys.
Oh, good tackle straight onto the ball there. And the Grey player knocks that ball on. That will be a 5-meter scrum to Muir College. And I think we are 6 minutes away here from a highly anticipated game. The Grey High under 16 A team got a famous victory over Grey College last weekend. So they will look to continue that momentum.
I think Coach Tole would have drilled these boys this past week to prepare them for this tough battle awaiting them on the Ellis field.
Scrum gets packed here. Belay feeds. Another good scrum by Muir. They need to use it. The ref calls them back. Both front rows going straight up.
I think with five minutes left in this half, I think the fate is sealed for the coaches. But Muir had some good patches of play, good attacking, rugby, good shape, but unfortunately has lost it somewhere on the Ellis field.
Especially that first 10 minutes of the second half. Muir came out guns blazing, got over the advantage line, played same side. They got round the corner, they carried hard, and once they got into space, they could use their dangerous men like Moni, who scored a brilliant try. But since then, it's been one-way traffic. So they will repack the scrum.
Dalen feeds. Short arm to Muir.
Early push from Grey. They were just a little bit excited there. Try to assert their dominance at scrum time, and the ref blows them up for an early push. So that's just a free kick. So Muir will opt to kick it here. Actually, they tap and go on their own 5-meter line. Dangerous play here from Muir. And that attacker gets met by the defenders, and he's driven backwards. Pillay now gets it back, and Guava puts in a little chip kick from behind his own try line. Flirting with danger here. And they get it to that big number 8 again. Here comes trouble as he goes straight over Guava. He goes straight past Kutan and he scores in the corner. What an athlete. Brilliant, brilliant carry again. Leaves the defenders lying on the ground and gets over the try line. And that is 60 points to 5 with 3 minutes left on the clock. The tee was a bit late, so they attempted a drop kick there for the conversion. Does not go over. So with 3 minutes left, the score is 60 points to 5. The Muir players running out of steam here. They will have to show character here in those last 2 minutes. Keep up the fight they showed in the beginning of the second half.
I think Goba needs to catch up to the pass there.
And that's a knock on again. There's that big number 8 again. It will take 2 or 3 to get him down. They stay infield.
Gray on the attack again.
Yeah, they go with that shape again, using those big runners as a blocker there. And they get into the wider spaces again. The catch-up defenders have been a bit slow in the second half. As Gray go into the Muir half here. Cleaners are there again. Quick ball, readily available. They look for space in behind. That's a great kick from the number 9 here. Guaba will have to get on his bike here. The chasers are coming thick and fast here. Guaba has work to do. Not able to get out of trouble there. Turnover from the Grey player. Does he get over the line? The ref says yes. Try scored. Guaba needed to work harder there to get back. Give himself some time to clear. But unfortunately, the Grey boy just showing more urgency there. And they take the conversion quickly. It's now 67 points to 5. And we're into the last minute here. You can see these Grey boys want to play.
I think these Grey boys want to visit the sticks one more time.
Definitely snuffing blood here.
Muir boys taking their time for the kickoff.
They will need a very good defensive set here. Let's see where Kwaba goes with this one. It is contestable, and Sakacha gets up. He bats the ball back to Doe. Pillay gets in there. He's got runners coming. That's De Blanche. De Blanche gets over the advantage line, but the cleaners are slow, and the grey men are over the ball. And they pump the legs. They get over the advantage line.
Box
Another
over
kick.
the top.
So they've obviously
Chase
seen
on.
space out behind there, and that one will
unfortunately,
trickle into touch. And surely that is the end of the game. And the
Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. That was the under 15A. Next up will be the under 16s. A much anticipated game here. Thanks.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our fixture against Grey. First two matches definitely went in the favour of Grey dominating both matches. Under 14 A's winning convincingly, as well as the under 15 A's. Much anticipated match here. Grey just coming off a record-breaking result. I think if I read correctly, first time in 96 years that Grey beat the Grey under 16 A side as they ran onto the field. They would like to build momentum today. Sure, the bodies will be a little bit tired after a tough encounter like that last weekend. But it's lovely to see one of our Eastern Cape's teams doing well, beating a giant like Grey College from Free State. As the under 16 A from Muir College walks down. A season with mixed results, but this team has performed well. This surely is going to be the toughest test they've experienced so far this year. Defense going to be of massive importance today. And hopefully they can put up a good show here. This Grey side also have quite a few provincial players that played in the Grand Coma this year. Had some good results throughout the year, so this is going to be a very tough encounter for Muir College. But we're looking forward to some good rugby. Weather, hardly any wind to speak of. Grey going to kick off. Playing from east to west. Will be vital for Muir to cut out the mistakes. Make sure of their kickoffs. Exit well. And just not allow easy tries in for Grey, like it has happened in the previous two matches. The under 15 A's in the second half playing well at patches. We just need one of our teams to put that together for an entire match. Little bit of a delay here. I think the referee maybe feeling people are too close to the touch line. Or waiting for a linesman. So linesman from here arrives. Still waiting for another one for the other side of the field. That's why there's a little bit of a delay. Difficult to see the grey numbers here, but it looks like Nathan Tradesman is the man with ball in hand. He's going to kick off. Cole Bennett playing in the 8th position. If I'm not mistaken, he's one of the provincial players in this side. Anfred Janssen on inside centre. Also played for Eastern Province in the Grand Como this year. A lot of talent in the side. Great test for the Muir side. As we finally get on the way, Tradesman kicking in the ball. Contestable kick there. Well fielded by the Grey PE player. The ball's available for them. They can play. Muir taking a little bit long to get in position there. Yes, and Grey taking advantage of that straight away. Playing into space. And a lovely offload there and a try in the first minute of the match. That's exactly what Muir didn't want to happen. Muir a little bit asleep. Just taking too long to get into position. And Grey just running through easily there. Great little +1 there from Grey. Man spotting space, such an important part of this game. He's running into space, and the interplay amongst this Grey team, unbelievable. They'll have a lot of confidence. They'll be on a high. Muir College is going to have to get into position quickly. Just think, if I look here, this great team trying to up the tempo, play quickly. That creates more space. Just doesn't give you that time to fold and take your time to get into position to tackle. Muir's going to have to be a bit more awake. It looks like the Rue there getting ready to kick off. Going to the left-hand side of the field. Let's see what he does. He gives a flat, low kick, quite deep. Looks like Tradesman taking up the ball there. Missing, going through 2 tackles and eventually being brought tackle there. But it looks like Bastille over by Muir. That's what they're going to have to do. Go low, chop, get the man on the ground and try and contest that ball. First 2 tackles maybe a little bit high. Take them around their legs, get them on the ground and see if you can contest. Grey unclear, Muir unclear what to do here. Waiting for a tee, it seems like. Referee indicating they're going to polls. Not a bad option, just settle things down. Only 3 minutes in the game, in the first minute of the match. So Muir maybe just want to slow things down. Just see if they can get on the board. But much better defense there from Muir College. Bastille at the excellent tackle. Around the legs, put him on the ground and allowing the Muir players to contest for that ball. If they're going to play the game in the air, I think it's going to become very difficult for them. They've got to get the Grey players on the floor, make it difficult for them to do their +1s and offloads. The Rue coming forward. Not a bad strike. That actually looks like a lovely kick. Well done, young man. Good kick. Again, as I said, the conditions perfect for rugby. Hardly any wind to speak of. Not really going to have an influence on the matches so far, but it is Port Elizabeth and Uitenhage, so anything is possible. Tradesman going to the left-hand side of the field as well. Another contestable kick, but a little bit deeper. Well fielded by Bastille. He gets mauled by 2 players, but he managed to keep the ball. Ball available. Muir just needs to slow it down and exit well. Seems like Lita kicking the ball nice and deep into the territory of Grey. Chasing line's important here. They don't look very good from Muir College, but Grey decided they're going to go for the kick and then well fielded there. But it seems like Lita again. He opted for the mark. Just slow things down. Wait for his players to come back. Maybe not a bad option. Settle things down. One of the Muir players still strolling back here, taking his time. And then Lita kicking the ball. It seems like he stepped on the line there, but not. The linesman not indicating so the ball's available. This great team really cleaned the rucks nicely, going in hard, like really dominating the physicality. Another nice low tackle, nice offloads here by the great team. Lovely interplay. They want to use the width of the field, but decided to go back. Then another +1. Plus to the great coaches, the difference between the top sides in the top tier of rugby and the teams below them is tempo. And this grey under 16 side really playing nice and quick. Always have men available. Me a little bit slow on folding, getting the defensive lines right, and Grey's just exposing that. As I said again, love the physicality of this Grey PE side. You can see how they could be a threat to Grey Bloom, really hitting the rucks hard. Kick there from Tradesman, and a lovely kick from the corner of the left-hand side touchline, and he adds another 2 points. Score up to 14-3 now. Stu captain speaking to the ref there. Maybe part of Muir's ploy just to slow the game down a bit. Darui with a kickoff. Grey looking really dangerous with ball in hand. Muir's going to have to keep the ball. A nice contestable kick there by Darui. Nicely fielded there by the Grey player. But the referee calling a penalty and now wanting to talk to the Grey player. I'm not sure what this is about. Maybe going straight over the top onto his hands, not supporting his body weight, making it impossible for the Muir players to contest, and the referee straight away calling a penalty. Darui going for touch, kicking the ball out just inside the 22 of Grey. Interesting to see what Muir will do from this line out. Two players out of the line. I don't know if this is allowed. Seems like they're going for the 5-man line out with one man walking in. Maybe the referee will pick it up. I think this is a free kick for Grey, but let's see. Muir going through the middle, then going over the top. Ball going straight over the top, but well fielded at the end by the Muir player. Playing a little bit deep there by Muir College, but ball still available. Then changing direction, a long pass out to Bastille. He fielded it, but I don't think it's the best option. Grey really putting pressure on this ruck. Now Muir deciding to set up the ball, running into the forwards, but the ball is still available. Muir very deep and playing very slowly, if you compare it between the two. Then going for the high up and under. 3-4 players underneath it. Eventually Muir gets it back. Not the greatest kick, but fortunate to get away with it. Maybe a little bit flat. Not a bad option. Execution just lacking a little bit there from Darui. Could have kicked the ball maybe in a little bit deeper. Referee indicating a knock-on for Muir. I think this will be the first scrum of the day. Muir's got the feed. Sasson Cornelissen, he's been playing 10, I think 15. He's been playing a few, maybe at centre, I think inside centre as well, but today he's playing scrum off. Ball being fed by Sasson, ball popping out the back, but Sasson fielding it nicely. Passing to a still standing Darui. He puts a chip over the top. And then a long pass, well fielded by Grey. Long pass to the open side. And the Speedster's got space. He's got a man on the inside. Yes, he offloads. Lovely offload. Then the Grey player offloading again and eventually getting tackled out in the side. I don't think the touch on that side is quite on the ball there. He's missed a few lineouts. That's the second time I think that player was definitely out. Not called by the touch judge. Lovely play there by Gray. Muir just a little bit of indecision, standing still when they receive the ball. Derui very deep, playing behind the advantage line. Gray pressing really hard. Great defensive line by Gray, and then Muir getting a little bit panicked, and Derui just chipping over the top. Well fielded by Gray. The player spotting the space immediately. Lovely pass into space, and basically made 60-70 meters. Excellent play there. Lovely kick there from Derui. This would relieve great pressure. First line out. Muir eventually got the ball, but they were under pressure in that line out. Gray contesting well. Don't know necessarily if this is the best option to allow Gray to have two pods contesting in a line out. It puts the Muir player under pressure, and yes, they might turn over. Referee calling a penalty. Yes, as we called. They have two players out. Like one has got to be 10. They had two players within the 10-meter radius of the line-out. Referee picking it up this time and giving the penalty. Muir College players seem to argue with the ref there. Lost another 10 meters. That's a pity. Muir College is going to have to pick up on this. I hope they have other options in the line-out, because Gray just doing a little move, tapping the ball, setting up a sort of a maul, and then going to the blind-eyed side, making meters. They're 5 meters from the try line. Ball's available. Slow ball, but it gets set up nicely there by one of their carriers. He's getting close to the line. Ball still available. They're going same side to the fly-off. He offloads to one of the nice big locks. He set up the ball. That ball's under pressure. Muir College is on that ball. I think that's a turnover. Lovely defense. Lovely defense by Muir College there. Seem to defend quite well in the close quarters. As soon as Gray spreads the ball a bit more into those wider areas, they struggle with the defense. But in close quarters, they've been impressive so far, putting a bit of pressure on Gray's ball. Gray don't want to overcommit players to the ruck, because obviously they want to use the space of the field and let the guys run into Muir, committing 2-3 oaks to the ruck and being able to get that turnover. But Muir's going to have to be very careful. If that ball was able to come back to the side of Gray, they would have been in trouble. Kick by Derui, not out. Nice tackle made there eventually. He still managed to offload the ball, not been taken to ground. A nice little carry there by the Gray 8th man, I think. Ball available to Gray. Gray playing with tempo, setting it up to the forwards. Now the ball comes quickly, same side. Another one of the forwards, strong carry. One of the Muir players on the ball, but the ball is available for Gray. Now they change direction. Not sure who the players that carry the ball, but he's made a few strong carries today already. Gray playing to the left side of the field, going all the way to the 5. And another turnover by Muir College. That's what Muir's going to have to do. They're going to have to put pressure on that ruck ball. It's the only way they can slow down the momentum. A little bit better folding there from the Muir College players as well. Folded a bit quicker. But if they tackle, get the men to ground. This great team loves offloading the ball, and they've done so very successfully so far today. Derui, see if he can get touch this time. He kicks the ball. No. Off the side of the boot. And a charge down by Corneliussen knocked on the ball. What a moment that would have been to make the score 10-14. Referee indicating that he blow the whistle. Yes, Corneliussen just had to pick up that ball, and he would have been under the poles for a try. Corneliussen trying to explain there that was off his feet, but it wasn't. That was a knock on. Well done by the young man. Just ball maybe not bouncing as he hoped it would. Would have been a lovely moment in this match as we halfway through the first half, 14 minutes remaining into this half. Gray's got a scrum. Let's see what they're going to do. If they're going to go for the exit, or are they going to run it from their own 22? Well balanced side this. Great forwards, great back line. Will not be surprised if they run this, seeing that the wing Both wings of Muir College are back and the fullback. So there's space available here if Gray wants to take it on. Muir College 13 also defending quite narrowly. Yes, they don't go for the loop around. They set it up in the midfield, but now there's lots of space available. And Gray has seen it and they have attacked the space. Offload from the Gray player. Coming inside, ball still available for them. No, it's not. Bastille again on the ball. I think he's made about 3 or 4 turnovers so far this game. He's been really dangerous. Now he tries to be a little bit silly. You don't want to see that in schoolboy rugby. Leave the other players around. It's been a good, clean match. Gray has been the dominant side. You don't have to entice them anymore. Good kick by Cornelissen. Let's see what line-out option they're going to take this time. Muir can be actually quite fortunate that ball didn't go around the back there from the scrum, because there was quite a lot of space on the right-hand side. Just taking up that ball for the dissenters just gave the Muir a little bit of time to come around. This is going to be another penalty. Another 3 players outside the line-out. I don't understand what Muir is doing here. That means number 4, look where is the scrum off. Sashin can't come in until the line-out is over. Referee luckily didn't pick it up. Ball still available for Muir. Strong defense there by Gray, trying to take the man out. Muir playing here straight onto the big forwards of Gray. Gray, double hit, smashing them back. Then going behind the back to the Rue. Then to the center. He's under pressure, but he's managed to get the ball back. Sashin deciding, let's change direction here. Bastille, he's been busy today. He's been playing well. Been taken to ground, hardly making any yards. Muir actually going backwards. Then the ball coming out. Muir just farming it to one another, but Matika making lovely meters there. Gray player not rolling away, I think. Yes, referee calling it. Gray player not rolling away. And a penalty for Muir. Mentor getting up there last. Lovely little player. He's also very dangerous on that loose ball. Muir College looking a little bit, they need to run onto the ball a bit more. They're very flat-footed when they take on the ball, and this great defense is unbelievable. Great lines, quick off the line, making nice big hits. And I don't necessarily think it's the best idea to take these big men on close to the ruck. But nice to see Muir playing a little bit in the half of Gray here. 10 minutes left, 11 minutes left in the first half. Opportunity for Muir to get another 3 points. Derue coming forward. He seems like he pulled it to the right-hand side. Gray player just slowing things down, tapping the ball down. Muir College player slow to fall back. Seems like Tradesman is going to go deep. Yes, he goes deep. No communication. And it seems like Banda bouncing there, his own player. He's in trouble. No players coming back from Muir. A lot of great players around the player. He's going to be under pressure. Yes, and it's a turnover. You could see that coming. Just the intensity of which this Grey side play and the intensity of which the Muir College team is falling back is quite different. Not to criticize the Muir team, it's just clear difference in intensity. That's why these games are so important. Even though this game is still very competitive, but if you lose games like this, that's fine. Even if you lose them by a big margin, there's a lot to learn from playing against teams like this. It will be a great experience for the Muir boys. Just realizing, maybe understanding when coaches tell them to play at tempo. They would have felt it in this first half so far. The tempo at which Gray is playing. Gray going to the back of the line-out with a 3-man line-out. Then going for a 3-man maul. Eventually Hooker joining. Muir in trouble here. Gray's got lovely momentum. Gray still had the ball. Gray, Moore stopped there for a while, but now it's continuing. Looks like a definite try here. Looks like impossible for Muir to stop. Eventually Muir, seems like they've dragged it down. No, they haven't. That's a try for Grey. I don't think really Muir expected that 3-man drive from a 4-man line out. Well, it's actually a 3-man line out because the one forward was playing scrum off. Seems like something that Mr. Nell will enjoy there. But a lovely bit of initiative, 3-man line out. I think all the Muir players assuming that they were going to go off the top from there. Setting up a lovely drive, hooker eventually joining. Mauling for about 15 meters and scoring a try. Tradesman making no mistake. This man looks very solid with a boot. 3 converted tries. 8 minutes left in this first half. Score 3-21. Muir trailing with 21. Muir trying to slow it down. The referee says, no, gentlemen, I can see your plan. Let's speed up the game. Not blaming Muir for taking that approach. Just regather themselves. They've been defending for the majority of the match. Takes a lot out of a man's legs. De Rue with a kickoff. Let's see if he goes contestable or deep. Referee says, let's go. You can't keep on bouncing the ball. I think he's going to blow his whistle here. He's going to get up. De Rue eventually getting the ball away. Kicking into space. Ball bouncing. Well fielded by the Grey player. Matika coming in to make the tackle. Going in a little bit high. The Grey player still. He's fighting hard in that tackle. Then ball being set up. Seems like by the hooker there. Then going out to Tradesman. Tradesman playing the big number 1. He wanted to do a little pass behind the back, but eventually taking the ball up. There's space for Grey. Lovely line run there by the center. Just going through the space, but eventually being brought down. Another one of the big men, the tight head prop, setting it up nicely. He's making about 3-4 meters. Ball available for Grey. Eventually Tradesman decides to put it up and under in. Blau under pressure here. He fields the ball nicely. He needs to put momentum on that ball. He needs to get his cleaners there. Muir falling down a bit slowly. Lovely counter ruck there by Grey. The hooker eventually has got hold of the ball. No, off his feet. Grey can play. Grey can play. Play it to the big lock. He plays it to the big prop in space. Lovely to see a prop run like that. Puts the ball available. There's space available on the left-hand side. Tradesman. He plays behind the back of a player. Lovely hands here. There's space over. This should be a walk-in try. Lovely rugby. Lovely rugby. Excellent try. I can't see the number on the jersey there. But that backline player has been involved the whole day. He's had an excellent game so far. Just seems to understand space nicely, running into space. Just passing the ball at the right times. It looks like the left wing Diamani. Sorry, gentlemen, if I mix up your surnames, but Diamani, a wonderful game so far. Vessel's also coming alive now. Made a few lovely carries there at hooker. The big tight-head prop Wheeler also carrying the ball very nicely. And Tradesman kicking over another kick. Lovely kick from the corner, taking the score to 28-3. 5 minutes left in the first half. Muir needs to try and stay in this game. Not give up. This is an excellent team they're playing against. They showed some good moments. Just really need to pick up the pace, falling back, supporting their players. This great team is hungry. They get to the ball. They clean well. De Rue with a kickoff. Teepish kickoff from the Rue there. Well fielded by the Grey player. That man is also busy. I haven't seen his number on his jersey yet, but he's been busy. He's made a few good carries and he's been everywhere. Then an unfortunate little +1 and a knock on there by Grey. Lovely attacking opportunity here for Muir College. On the 22, in the middle of the field. Let's see what they'll do with the scrum. Gray has the dominance in the scrum, but Muir being able to get their ball back. And I think on all 3 occasions they had a scrum. I just feel like they need to take the ball a bit more flatter and run hard onto the ball. They're standing still as they get the ball, making it very easy for the Grey team to defend and shift. Big scrum by Grey again, but ball coming out to Cornelissen. Cornelissen going on his own to the blind hand side. Picked up there by the 8. Ball available for Cornelissen again. Diamond taking up the ball, but he gets tackled back. But the ball's still available. This is nice. Keep the ball. Derue standing still again when he takes up the ball. So does Lita. But he makes 5 or 6 meters. Well done there. Like at least getting a little bit of momentum on the ball. But then there's no cleaners. Easy for Gray. I think Lita's got a quick tap. You got to play. The only way to, I think, disrupt this Muir College, this Grey defense is you got to put pace on the ball. Their defensive lines are really well set. But it seems like Muir wants to slow the ball down. They want to go to poles. Yes, the referee just indicating there they want to take the 3 points. Just slow things down. 2 minutes left in the half. I don't think it's the worst idea. First kick, the Rui kicked. A lovely kick. Very nice strike. Kicked it over the poles. Second kick, he pulled it to the right hand side. Let's see what he does with this one. Derue coming forward. Looks like a better strike, but still misses it. Pulled to the right again. That's unfortunate for Muir. Gray now with a 22 kick in. I think that went out directly. That should be a scrum for Muir on the 22. Let's see what Muir does this time off the scrum. Last time, Cornelissen going on his own to the blind. Luckily, some good support there, I think, from Bastille, if I'm not mistaken. And they managed to get the ball back. But not necessarily the best idea. Gray with a very strong scrum last time. Ball being fed in, another strong scrum. Massive scrum from Gray. They've brought the physicality. Referee needs to be careful here. Only allowed to go 1.5 meters at schoolboy level. But a great scrum. Take a lot out of the legs of the Grey players. As the hooter siren goes for halftime, Muir would love to score here. Any points on the board will be great, but the scrum being wheeled. Referee blowing the whistle again. I think Bastille made a mistake earlier in the game by provoking these Grey players. They obviously want to prove a point in the scrum. Last 2 scrums have been massively dominant. And I'm pretty sure that these props from Muir College didn't want the reset there again. 3rd scrum in a row. Let's see what they can do this time. Seems like a better hit there from Muir. And then eventually the referee giving the penalty to Gray. Gray tapping quickly, playing wide. That young player, Diamani, has got the ball again. He's made many meters today so far. Then another strong carry there by the Grey flank. He's been brought down nicely. A nice low tackle. Treitzman then playing behind his forwards to the backs. Outside centre there with an offload, but bouncing off his chest, and that is a penalty, a knock on. That's unnecessary. That is unnecessary. The players just want to fight here. That's very unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. Eventually the coaches come and just separate the players. I think Bastille being silly there, I must be honest. Unnecessary. It's been a good game of rugby. Referee blows a whistle for half time. Grey leading 28-3. Excellent rugby by Grey. Just unfortunate to see this happening towards the end of the half. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to start the second half. For those of you that missed the first half, score 28-3. Grey playing some excellent rugby. Very physical team. Good handling. Nice interplay amongst the team. Muir College defending really well at times, but Grey just being too strong. A little bit of fighting here towards the end of the first half. Let's hope that that's the last of that, as this has really been a lovely game. of rugby, and we don't want to see it being spoiled by things like that. This time Muir playing from east to west and kicking off. Gray really got a very physical, strong pack of forwards. Nice interplay amongst them. Bastille, he's been aggressive, also playing very well, making a few good turnovers and tackles. But they're going to have to dig deep in the second half. 30 minutes of rugby left. And that first half would have taken a lot out of their legs. Let's hope they start off better in the second half than they started off in the first half, conceding a try in the first minute. Unfortunate not being able to field the ball, but this time kicking off. Feel like they need to go for the contestable kick. Kicking in deep just allows Gray to attack easily. Ball being kicked halfway between the 10 and the 22, and Gray managing to run strong and offload. They in the Muir College half already over the 10-meter line. Then playing to the big prop, number 3. He tries to offload the ball, do a +1, pass a little bit of hard. Gray play not expecting it and knocking it on. Referee should call that back for a knock on, I assume, from the Gray player, but he doesn't seem to do that. He's just going to call the scrum for the last knock on by the Muir player. Gray having a lovely attacking opportunity here. Again, as I mentioned in the first half, that's not what Gray really wanted. Muir wanted kicking off the ball a little bit deep. Gray just taking up the ball. Now they have attacking opportunity inside the half of Muir College in the middle of the field. Muir needs to contest the ball. Scrums in the first half, Gray very strong, nothing different now. Picked up by the 8, play to 9. They go blind, a little chip over the top. This is a very good chip if the ball bounces correctly. Referee calling the man back. He says you were in front of the kicker. Sure, seems like a tough call. I didn't really pick that up, but I'm sure the ref was correct. But lovely little bit of initiative there by Gray, spotting there's a little bit of space in the back. Just a lovely little kick set up nicely for the Gray player. But he was in front of the kicker. Cornelissen now going for touch. He gets it out. Makes about 15-20 meters. Opportunity for Muir College to attack now inside the half of Gray. Let's see what the line-out's been a bit of a struggle in the first half. This time they seem to go for the 5-man line-out. In front, Lukwe going up. He's won the ball. Then a deep throw to Cornelissen. Then a hard run there by Lita. I love to see that. That's what was missing from the first half. Yes, Matika taking up the ball strongly again. That's what we want to see. Muir College in the first half just standing still now, but now the Rue is standing still again. Seeing a little bit of space with a little kick in. Not a bad little kick, but ball going out just outside the 22 of Gray. De Rue needs to put a bit of pace on the ball. It was lovely to see Lita running hard onto the ball. He made some meters. Then Matika going, even though it was a very good double hit there by Gray. At least putting momentum on the ball. De Rue just a bit flat-footed when he receives the ball. And as I said, you have to have tempo against this Gray team. Their defensive lines are set. They have been very strong on defense. You're not going to be able to break through by just standing flat-footed. Nice line out at the back. Gray deciding to maul. They scored already a try in the first half with a maul. They're moving. This Gray maul is like a well-oiled machine, and the man breaks through. Then an offload. Lovely little interplay there. And 2-3 offloads. Eventually the lock taking the ball to ground. Ball's available. Gray playing quickly, ball bouncing but well fielded. Tradesman seemed to spot a little bit of space there, but well behind the advantage line, giving Muir just a little bit of time to set the defensive lines. Another strong carry by the flank. I need to get his name. I'm not sure about the number, but he's been very busy in the first half. Referee saying the Muir College play couldn't roll away. It looks like Matika there. Gray player lying on top of him, and he just said, let's settle down, let's have a scrum. I'm pretty sure these props of Muir, the last thing they want to hear at the moment is a scrum. Grey really, like, first 20 minutes of the game, they dominated the scrum, but not in the way like they're dominating it now. They are truly dominating the scrum now, really putting Muir under a lot of pressure. Then playing to the left-hand side. Again, it's Diamani. He's been very busy today. Strong carrier of the ball. Carries the ball lovely. Hasn't made many mistakes today. Then just playing behind the man, setting it up in the middle of the field. A little bit of space available on the right-hand side. Muir College folding slowly. Then the big lock, setting it up again. He's made a few lovely carries and he's through and he makes the offload to his lock partner, I think. And he might be straight through. Eventually a lovely tackle. Muir College also almost intercepting the ball there. The Grey player under pressure. That should be a turnover for Muir. Muir College saved by the turnover once again. They should be very satisfied with that. Just unfortunately, you cannot go too high against these Grey players and you cannot allow them to free their arms. They have men everywhere. Offloading game has been fantastic. Players really working hard off the ball. Very good play so far. Referee going for his pocket here. Oh, and he's given a yellow card to one of the Grey players. I don't know for what that is. Referee not indicating. I think that is maybe for chirping the referee. That will be a bit of a relief to Muir College. Don't want to see things like this in the game. It's actually been a lovely game so far. Yes, there's been a little bit of pushing and shoving. But in a physical game like this, that's going to happen. Let's hope this game doesn't unravel and it continues like it was in the first half. Lovely to watch. Felt like it was 10 minutes. Captain of Muir College, Malloy. He's going to put the ball into the line out. I don't understand these line outs nicely because there's two men out. That means a scrum off has to be back 10. So it means they can't go off the top. Quick throw in, but Muir College doesn't seem to know where that ball was going. Grey stealing the ball nicely. Ball available for Grey to play now. Grey playing to their big prop. I think it's Wheeler. He's been busy today. Then setting it up to the loose set prop. Also making a lovely carry. Now they're changing direction. The big man Wheeler setting it up again. Bit of space available on the blind side, but Grey opting to go in the open space. Big bounce there on Matika. But the kick. Grey's prop being busy, making two carries each, straight after one another. Scrum off changing direction. Grey playing left, right at the moment. There's space available on the left-hand side. Malloy definitely offside there. Referee not picking it up. Fortunate to get away with that. Now going back to the open side. Treitzman, he gives an offload to the strong carrying centre there from Grey. Strong clean out there by Grey. Ball still available. There's a little bit of space available. Long pass out. Wow, Mr. Ref. Calling that forward. Lovely, in my opinion, pass there at the end, but referee calling it forward. Muir will be relieved. Props will be a little bit upset. They got a scrum again. And they've been under serious pressure so far. All they need to do is make sure they get their ball back. First real attacking opportunity for them in the half. They had a little bit in the beginning of the half, but then they kicked it over the top. Gave the ball to Grey off a line-out mistake. And since then, they've been in their own strong scrum again by Grey. Breaking away there by Sachin Corneliusen on the left-hand side. But referee calling them back. He's not happy with the scrum. Pretty sure the props are complaining. Mr. Ref, let it go. We don't want to scrum again. But let's see. Muir College needs to be careful. They're going to get a penalty here against him. Another strong scrum. Gray maybe wheeling it a little bit around. Referee giving advantage to Gray. Maybe there was a little bit of a knock on at the back. I didn't see what was happening there. But it seems like this time it's a feed-in for Gray. Referee a little bit upset there with the pace of Muir setting the scrum. He wants the game to flow. Muir clearly they want to slow the game down a little bit. Feed in again in the scrum. Another strong scrum by Gray. Referee allowing advantage for Gray, calling them back. And saying knock on at the back of the scrum by Muir College. 10 minutes passed in the first half. No points scored so far. I'm sure Muir would be very satisfied with that. But they need to play the ball a bit quicker. That's the only way they can break down this defense of Gray. Gray feeding another strong scrum. Ball available. Tradesman. He gives a long pass. Oh, lovely running line. That was excellent rugby. Missed tackle there by Blau. Overlap. And I think that's the flank. No, I'm saying corrected. I think that is the Cravenwick player. The Grand Como player. If I'm not mistaken, that was Anfred Janssen. I think he's actually the captain of the Grand Como team as well. Lovely interplay there by Gray. Lovely line ran there by, I think, Grawana or Ngebulana. Lovely line. And then they just opened up the Muir defense. Kick off by De Rue. He goes out directly. And that's going to be a scrum for Gray on the middle of the field. Like you've seen in many of the matches, you don't want Muir. Just integrate. They put up a good fight. Yes, Gray. Definitely the better side. Doesn't let themselves down. They put up a good fight. Another scrum. We had quite a few this half. Another strong scrum by Gray, then picked up by the number 8, Cole Bennett. He offloaded to the scrum off, then a grabber through, I think there by Tradesman. Not well fielded there, but eventually a good offload to Blau. Blau kicking the ball deep. Nicely fielded there by Gray. He's past the first man, and then eventually, if I'm not mistaken, Blau missing the first tackle, but then going back and tackling the man again. But the referee says advantage Gray. He calls them back straight away. Penalty for Gray, just outside the 22 of Muir. Another little off-the-ball incident there on the far side of the field. Nothing too serious. Pretty sure Gray is going to just kick this ball out. I know they're going to go for the tap and go by the big prop. Lucas Wheeler, he turns around and they set up a drive, and there they go. This is going to be hard to stop. This Gray maul has been excellent. It just keeps on going. They keep on working. No signs of Muir stopping this maul. They 5 meters out, 2 meters out, and over the try line. That's a try. Unbelievable maul this. Very difficult to stop. Very, very difficult to stop. And another excellent try by Gray. That takes the score up to 40. Tradesman with a kicking. He hasn't missed one so far today, and just as I say that, he misses his first kick. Lovely player, this tradesman. Someone to look out for next year. Won't be surprised if he plays first team in his grade 11 year already. Just looks like a solid fly off. De Roux, he goes for the kickoff. This time making no mistake. He goes deep, high, and a good pressure from Muir. That's what you want to see from the kickoff. Muir putting serious pressure on Gray, catching them on the 22. Now the ball is available. Nice little +1 there. Ball still available. Gray going same side, and then eventually tradesman deciding let's put these back three under pressure. Fielded by Malloy, the captain. He throws a wild pass, but luckily the ball fielded well by Sashin Cornelissen, but he knocks it on eventually in the tackle. And it's a scrum down for Gray, just inside their own half in the middle of the field. Those are the little things, unfortunately, that Muir's got to cut out of their game. Be more decisive, make sure of moments like this. Field the ball well, set it up, get the ball back. Because what you've done is you've basically given Gray 40 odd meters and another attacking platform. Gray going for the quick tap, then ball going through the hands to the right hand side of the field. This busy, I think it's number 6, Duncan Adek. He's been absolutely incredible today. And then an excellent offload to, I think, Zolai, also a Grand Como player. Then Gray with a pick up and go from the big forwards. Then the scrum up deciding, let's play the ball through the hands. A lovely offload there by the big man Wheeler. Ball still available. Then 5 meters out. A deck setting up the ball again. Ball available. Now the ball goes out. Behind the forwards. To, I think, Anfred. Then offloads it. Knock on by Muir. Ball available for Gray still. Then the little pocket rocket. Diamani runs through and offloads it to Van Rooyen, I think the number 15. Sorry, I see now on his jersey the number 7, Christopher Vosloo. I think that like sums up this great team. Flank, just receiving the ball at the end from a wing. These men are everywhere. Props are running everywhere, making 2, 3, 4 carries in a row. Locks have been everywhere. This number 5, Caleb Harvey, he's been a dangerous player today. Even Juan Potgieter, the number 1, he's had an excellent game. Wessels, the hooker, has been playing well. I actually feel bad singling out anyone because this team has, as a team, just performed so well. And then comes Tradesman, and he kicks one over just to prove that that miss was actually a fluke. He's really been solid today, Tradesman. 47-3, 13 minutes left in the game. Muir College entering dangerous territory at the moment. They look a little bit flat, they look a bit tired. They've been defending for the majority of the 50 minutes so far. Bodies are sore. Kick off by De Roux. That might be, oh no, just bouncing inside the field and eventually line out for Gray. Muir College is being a little bit silly. Lita grabbing the man around the neck there. Ref didn't see it. Not. Referee didn't see it. But it's unnecessary. Keep it out of the game. This has been a physical, tough game. Yes, tackle hard, scrum hard, clean hard, but let's keep it clean. Line out for Gray. Gray goes to the back. They're going to maul this again. No, they're not. A little pop of, a little come around. Strong clean there by a deck. He's been very busy, that man. Good tackle there by Muir. Cleaning from the side a bit there. Referee didn't pick it up. Ball available for Gray. There's space available on the left-hand side. No, Tradesman takes the ball. He decides let's kick. They have It worked very well so far in this game for them, kicking on the on Muir, most of the times gaining ground, but this time Cornelissen putting the ball back lovely. Another up and under by Treisman, well fielded by Lita. This time he sees a little bit of space. The Roux decides, no, I'm going to kick this one, and they're going to have to come back for the line out. I think a bit of a wrong option there by the Roux. Well fielded there by Muir, seeing the space. Long pass from Lita to the Roux, and then the Roux just deciding to kick the ball instead of maybe going through the hands. There was a little bit of space. We have Vessels with the feet into the line out. Are they going to go into the back again? Are they going to maul? Yes, they go to the back. And this time they do a peel maul. Harvey, the man in the middle. He's calling the troops to stay behind it, but they're not. They broke off. But is still going, then giving an offload, unfortunately, into the man's face. But Muir deciding to play a bit quickly. Banda, he decides to go. But then just as he got tackled, throws the ball away. Not a very good option. Gray's on this ball. Let's see, can Muir clean it out? No, Gray stole this ball. Ball's available. Gray very physical at ruck time. Set up by Harvey. Harvey staying on his feet, making 1, 2, 3 meters. Ball available for the scrum off. He offloads to a strong running Sibulele. I think that is the outside center. But then let's see who comes up with the ball. Yes. That's Lukwe the lock. Quick tap by Muir. He plays to the Roux. Long pass out. Maybe not the right option, but there's still space available. Offloading to Bastille. He's had a good game so far. He's been busy, but deciding to take the man on directly. And Gray just making a simple turnover. Ooh, Muir lucky to get away with that one. Quick tapping again. That should be 10 meters. That should be 10 meters. The referee seeing it. He calls it. And a penalty for Muir. Nice attacking opportunity here for Muir College. Just Vosloo not falling back quick enough there. But the man has had a great game. Honestly, I have said it before, but this Grey pack show great skill. But the physicality, you gotta love it. They bring the physicality, they bring the tempo. Lovely to see. But then adding on to that, the skill level has been excellent from these forwards as well. Then a deep throw. Not a great pickup there by Muir, and the ball stolen by Gray. What's Gray going to do here? Are they going to kick or are they going to exit? They give it to the main man, Treitzman. Nice kick to Banda. Banda fields it well. He's got a bit of space. What's he doing? He passes to Manele. Manele decided, no, I don't want to run this. A lot of Grey guys coming to me. I'm going to kick it away. Well fielded there by Sibulele, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He stays on his feet, gives enough time for the Grey forwards to come and support. And guess who's there? Wheeler's there again. Or that might be Vosloo. But lovely offload into space. No support, but puts the kick through. If this stays in field, Muir's in trouble, and it does. Absolute excellent work by Gray. Just a handling. I think that's Anfred, the inside center. Just a handling from these forwards. The skill level. Muir College had a bit of space. A pity they kicked that ball away. They need to keep the ball in hand. And that's the 50 up. 54-3. 7 minutes left in this game. This Grey side has been absolutely excellent. Now the Roux with the kickoff. Make sure, young man, kick it nice and deep. Contestable now. Kicks it in deep. Well fielded by Gray. Banda on the man, trying to make the tackle, but still gets away with 5 meters or so. Then eventually played to Harvey. Harvey sees a bit of space. He beats 1-2 men, and eventually going to ground. He's been excellent so as well. A little chip over the top. Ball bouncing 3 or 4 or 5 times. Eventually fielded by Manele. He's running out of support, and I see great player on that ball, and the referee giving the penalty. Lovemore, the little scrum off. He's been very busy today. Then eventually going down. I think a referee saying another penalty, high tackle. What's Gray going to do here? Go to touch, set up a maul, or they're going to quick tap. Yes, they quick tap, set up a maul. Then spin off. There should be a try. Muir pushing, but the player's peeling off. Just eventually managed to go down just in front of the try line. Then played to Harvey. Harvey with a nice little offload there to the inside. Tradesman offloading the ball again. And I think that's Harvey going over eventually. Tradesman, he's had a lovely game so far. Lovely rugby there. A nice blend of physicality and skill. That's what you want to see. That makes for good rugby. We love the physicality, but we don't want to see it without the skill. That's why we love schoolboy rugby, for the skill level. And this team has shown both. Tradesman just pulling the ball a bit to the left. Score 59-3 now, 5 minutes to go. Muir College players taking their time, getting back slowly. From the Muir College side, Bastille, he can be proud of the game he's had so far today. Maybe a few incidences we didn't want to see, but he's been excellent. He's been over the ball. He's gave it his all. Lita also having a good game there in the back line. Derue now with the kick-off. Seems like another uncontestable kick, well fielded by Gray. Gray running hard, Lita making a great tackle. That's what you want to see. Great tackle. Ball available for Gray. Gray's going to run it. Harvey, he's been the start of many a try. Just taking on the line hard, offloading or going to ground and just giving that momentum. Ball available for Lovemore. Lovemore goes to Tradesman, then to the big prop. He wants to offload the ball. Yes, he does. Ooh, referee calling guys back. There seems to be a head injury or some sort of an injury there. First aiders coming onto the field. Not what we want to see. Is that Harvey? That would be a pity. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see this. It's a bit of a scurry here. Harvey is in serious pain here. Let's hope the young man is okay. We don't want to see this. He's been magnificent. And to end a game like this is the last thing we want to see. Let's hope it's not too serious. I initially thought it was a head collision. The Muir player got up though, so I assume it's not a head collision. It looks like he's holding his leg. Mr. Jan Estlin there, he's there. He's been helping the Grey boys. He's there from Molpark Med, just opposite Grey. I think he's a chiropractor. He's there to support the Grey boy as well as the medics. Unfortunately this morning in this under 16 age group, I think in the B side or the C side, there was a leg break, and we don't want to see things like this. Harvey still, he looks in serious pain, this boy. As he went down, he maybe fell a bit funny and someone fell on that leg, or maybe an ankle or a knee, ligaments. Let's hope it's not too serious, as I said again. Seems like his father's there. There's hardly any time. I get a feeling the ref is going to call this game, as there's about 40 seconds left. Yeah, guys, times are basically gone. Seems like eventually they're going to get the young man off the field. I think the ref can blow the whistle, yeah. Just an ending. I'm not quite sure if the ref is going to blow it or not. We don't want to see it end like this, but like absolute amazing performance by this great team. No doubt in my mind how they were able to beat Grey Bloom last weekend. They're excellent rugby side. They've really played phenomenal rugby. Referee deciding now he's going to continue the game, or maybe just play the last penalty as they carry off Harvey. And then Ray calling for the scrum. I'm sure this will be the last scrum of the day. Seems like an ankle there, as I see Mr. Estlin working on his player there. Okay, ball available for Gray. Let's continue. Then a short little pass to the outside centre. He's been having a very strong game. Well tackled there by Muir. Ball still available. Changing direction. Then the big prop with another great offload. Then a short, I think it's a deck here. There's space here for Diamani. Diamani into space. He's got pace, but he passes on the inside. I think that's a reserve player coming in the place of Harvey. Ball still available. Lovemore out to big prop Wheeler. Wheeler making 1 or 2 meters. Bastille seems to be on that ball, but he fell over the ruck. Penalty awarded. Yes, good call, Mr. Ref. Got to stay on your feet, unfortunately. Well, that was Malloy, sorry. Then Treitzman, he goes wide to Anfred. Anfred to the quick wing. He hasn't had much of the ball. I think that's Krawana. Lovely for him to also get a run in there and score. Excellent try to finish off this game. Taking the score, I think, to 66 if this kick is over. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the game. Lovely play there by this Grey side. Valiant effort there by Muir. They tried hard. They tried to stay in the fight. Was just not good enough. But well done. And next up, the second team match. I think it's Muir's second team against Grey's thirds. It will be a tough one. Thanks for joining us. And we look forward to the first team game at 2:10.
Hoeveel je mee? Als je zo skiert, alleen zo. Oké, als je zo alleen, dan ga ik die kansen been afdrukken. Wat denk je nou? He's gone. Gert van Wyk. As van Wyk.
Is het? En hij was laat in de game, hè? Ze letterlijk zo 4, net zo 4, 5 minuten voor. Ja, ik wil net zien. Oké.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Muir College. Muir College is playing Grey High School from PE. Very big derby here. Very big derby here on the Ellis. We're about to be treated to Muir College second team versus Grey PE third team. Grey PE lines up with James Collier at number 1, Simhle Mpande at number 2, Ulibo Macheka at number 3. In the locking department is James Emery, Race Williams. In the loose trio is Mario Lipojo, number 7, Vuyo Soloshe, number 8, Libango Ndube, number 9, Mihle Stampa. And controlling the game is Caleb Webb at number 10. On the wings you have Lisasa Mbanga and Justice Msakacha. At fullback you have James Upton, and in the midfield is Dingan Dubela and Riley Staples.
I know our fellow coach, Mr. Sias, has worked very hard with the seconds. We see new faces because of the injuries that the first team has gotten.
Of course, Muir College in the last 2 games, or last week, played Dispatch, coming out victorious in that one. Grey High played Grey Bloom. So, a lot of rugby has been played this term already. Still a lot of rugby still to be played.
No wind today, so nothing should be influencing the game. We should see good running rugby, and yeah, I see Mr. Nipa is going to call up from the thirds into our seconds, and he's going to kick us off. It hasn't been the best day for Muir College rugby today, as the under-14s took a hammering, or should we say a lesson. Under-15s need to go back to the drawing board, blame the coaches, but
Nipa kicks off.
great take from Gray. Tackle from Tyler Venzel.
Good punch up the middle there from Gray. Now they look to...
They're playing it from the 22.
Oh,
No.
ball leaves it behind.
Knocked it on.
Backwards says Mr. Ref.
Oh, is it?
Carry it up the middle. Now they look to exit through. They fly off Caleb Webb. Kicks it straight into touch. Just on the 22-meter line. Line out to Muir College.
Ulmanye Nkulwana is going to be throwing in. Seems like it's a five-man line out attack for Muir College.
Good line out there.
Nakula passes it to, leaves it behind. They play.
Good run there from the outside center, Riley Staples. Balls out into the pack. Same side, rugby, they
Same
say.
sides. Good tackle from the speedster, Piyokuhle Mbali.
Mihle Stamper there getting the ball out quickly to Webb. Webb chips it over. Chips it over for Justice Msakacha.
Oh,
Zeus. Pocket Rocket gets it back. Tackled into the touch there by him.
not releasing, says the ref.
Referee calls there for not releasing. Penalty to Muir College. Looking forward to the first team game this afternoon. We've got Sapumtoa at fullback.
He's just coming to say a few words on the panel. Sapumtoa, how's the day going?
It's going well so far, but the manners have been disappointing us as the college.
Thoughts on the first team?
So it's going to be a tough game, sir, but we're not going to back down, sir. The underdogs are going to show up today, sir.
Okay, great. Thank you, Mr. Sapo.
Thank you, sir.
Back to the game. Muir College has the ball just on the halfway line there. Kalipa gets it.
Snatch.
Go. Good run there from Asabonga Kalipa.
Nakula passes Radar, gives it to the big man.
Radar is
Komani. They call him Mr. Queenstown.
Nipa
chips. Oh, good idea.
Webb gives it.
Looks for the corner.
Looks for the 50-22, just short.
Kalipa returns. Oh, good carry there from Kalipa.
Radar says, Ethan takes it in there. Good tackle, Grey College. Holding on, says Mr. Ref. Quick tap there by Misha Stamper. The Nagati scrum off from Grey High. Pick and go, says Grey. It's still going. Back to same side.
Same side, Rugby.
Quick ball, says Stamper. +1.
Good tackle there from Sakacha. Muir's line speed is incredible, hey? Must say. Oh, good steal there from Big Sam.
Stolen there. Penalty, Muir College. Falling over, says Mr. Rick.
It's been 4 minutes of rugby. Both sides are still feeling each other out.
Nipa
doesn't make makes touch. Oh, that's a flick. The gods clearly are with him.
Almost was a big error there from Nipa. But it seems like he knows the fields better than the Grey boys. He knew if he kicks it this way,
and the bounce
gonna go out.
What a man, magician. It's in at 12. Nipa, scrum cap. They say be careful of the guys with the scrum cap. Eh?
It's giving Matt Kido.
Just needs the gloves now.
Uluana there with the line out. Throws it in front. Uluana gets the ball back. Tackled back there by the Grey boy.
From the
Great
side.
counter rock there from Grey.
Looked like he came from the side though.
All fair, says Mr. Ref. Balls out, Grey. Grey attacking.
Kalipa puts a shoulder in there.
Stamper gets the ball out quickly. Into the flank sand. Ball's available, says Mr. Ref. Play it, use it.
Sure, wide pass.
To Riley Staples. Oh!
Sure, he was scared of our speedster there, Piyokuhle Mbali.
Lisa Sambanga just leaves the ball behind there. Good break there from Riley Staples to set his wing free. Unfortunately, the hands would just not point there. Scrum down to Muir College, just on their halfway line.
I must say the sides seem fairly even, eh? No points on the board.
It's a good start so far from both sides, I must say, Mr. Malani. Let's see what they do there. They give it to that Matt Kido at 12, or if they play Msakacha just behind Matt Kido. Grey High, of course, also have Msakacha on the wing. Muir College also have Msakacha. And Msakacha is playing center, outside center.
You think they might be related by any chance?
Probably. Balls out into Kalipa. Short ball to Makido. Back. Oh, chips it in behind.
What a kick.
Pocket rocket.
Whoa! Under the sticks. In the phone booth. In the phone booth. Oh, what a try. What a try.
Beautifully executed there from Asabonga Kalipa. Normally a first team player at fullback. Mr. Sias decided he needs a bit of game time, so opted to put him in the second team. Playing fly off and playing really well.
I see he's been watching a lot of Manile walk there. Zooks. Short man, big calves.
Big Davani there, Big Davani. Great job, Big Davani.
It's his first game in a long time. Must say, it's good to see him back on the rugby field.
Otongnipa there.
Over.
7 points to Muir. Muir College second team lead. Great start from both sides.
Your second team basically says the guys on the field, we are playing at home, we're going to take care of the house. No one just comes in and does whatever they want. The ref is looking for the ball.
Poor boys need to be alert here. If you've just tuned in, it's Muir College second team versus Grey High third team. The score now is 7-0 to Muir College after a very brilliant try there from Davani, the winger from Muir College.
Do you think that was instinct or it came from the training ground?
Instinct, mate. Instinct.
Fly-offs are born, they're not made, my man.
Webb kicks us back off. Great kick off.
Great take
from Stelios. Great chase also from Grey High. Great counter ruck as well. Have they won the ball back?
No, Tyler Wenzel said, no, not on my watch.
Balls there from Muir College. Litambali.
They look to exit. Nipa kicks it direct.
Nipa kicks it straight out, taken back.
Line out, grey ball.
Big mistake there from Nipa.
One thing I must say about Grey, you make one mistake, they punish you. Let's see if these boys will be able to hold them off.
Line out here for Grey High, just on the 22-meter line. My bet would be they'd go for the maul here. Seen as they've been going for the mauls in under 14 game, under 15 game, and under 16 game. Very packed dominant side. Front ball. Oh, stolen there by Ethan Betzel. Into Kalipa. Short ball.
Great carry there from the captain.
Place they calling me at the college. Kalipa needs to exit. Kicks it directly in the middle. Straight into Webb's hand. What's Webb going to do here? Next up, kicks it to Sakacha. Sakacha's 2-1. Passes a bit too early there. He's going. Cuts inside. Cuts back out. Try time. Great try there from Grey High.
He had to work. He had to work very hard for the try.
You know, it's crazy how you said every time you make a mistake against a good side like this, they punish you. They got the opportunity. Flav looks to exit, kicks it directly in the middle, into its hand. Boom, 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 try time. Webb here will look to convert the try. Caleb Webb, the Grey High fly-off, to make it 7-0. Looks at the sticks. He's pulling a Manili book here. Looks at the sticks. Backs up. Just pushing it to the side.
Great chase there from our speedster, Pio Kutlembali.
The pocket rocket. Score now is 7-5 to Grey High.
Not to Muir.
Muir, sorry.
18 minutes left for half.
Good start so far. Good game of rugby so far.
Feels like a test match. It's very slow.
Muir kicked off there.
Gray exited on the 10.
Will be a line out to Muir College. Line out here from Muir College on the 10-meter line. Let's see if they go back to basics and do front man. They go to the
Overthrow,
back.
knock on from the big man Dave. I don't know if they got that name from Batista, but they call him Dave.
Bit of a miscommunication there with the line out. Don't think the call there was to go for the back wall. Hence Dave was a bit confused and managed to knock that ball on. Maybe a scum down for Grey High on the 10-meter line. Let's see how Caleb Webb sets off his back line here. He plays the big 12 in the middle. Big 12 in the middle. Dunga. Ndubela.
Seems like it's going to that 12 because they just spoke to each other.
Balls out.
Oh,
Into Riley. Into the fullback. James Upton.
CD's on.
Stamper.
Yo, good hit there from Dave. No wonder they call him Dave Batista. He's got a shoulder on him there.
Great hit, Dave. Great hit, Dave. Grey High, unfortunately,
Knock that
couldn't
on.
get out of there. Knocked it on. Unforced error there from Grey High. Be a line out to Muir College. Nakula having a word there with his backline and his general Asabonga Kalipa.
Smart, neat player, I must say.
Very smart and neat player.
.16 minutes left of the
Ball's
half.
in.
Balls out. Kalipa catches. Oh, Nipa didn't play it short for Sakacha there. Knock on.
Advantage. Referee's playing advantage there for the knock on. Grey High have the ball. You. Route 1.
Kalabanzi. It's
Great,
still
take it up the middle. Dinga's calling it behind. Chips it over. Oh, he kicks it directly into touch. Luckily for him,
you can tell he doesn't kick.
Was playing advantage there.
You can tell he doesn't kick in the game. I don't know what he was doing, but yeah, it is what it is.
Penalty advantage here. I think Dinga knew it was a penalty advantage, so he's going for the cross kick.
Oh, I'm sure the coach said, express yourself.
Be a penalty here for Grey High. Caleb Webb will look to exit here and get it just over the halfway line.
Exit. Good kick there from Gray.
Kicks it just above the 10-meter line. Line out to Grey High. Simhle Mbanda will look to throw it in for Grey High.
They maul it.
Straight
Whoa,
to Sakacha. Sakacha still going. Great run there from the left winger. Balls out straight to Tinga.
Knocks it.
Unforced, another unforced area.
Oh, Nipa
takes a great step. In
Hey,
out,
good step.
in out.
It's boy. Oh, Alex, sell him. No, man, Nipa, you should keep the ball there.
Great step there from Nipa. Reminds me a bit of Gershon Ware, the magic man.
As a scrum cap, it must be the scrum cap. It's giving him some powers there.
Asabonga Kalipa will look to kick the penalty here.
Usually the person kicking is Nipa. I'm sure he's winded now. Gave his kicking duties to Kalipa. Good kick there from Kalipa.
Muir College will have a line out on the grade 22 meter line.
Keen to see what they are going to do.
The second team, of course, are without the inspirational captain Matika, who normally throws in the line out. He got a promotion to the first team, so they've had to reshuffle in the forwards. Back ball they go.
Good line out there. Oh! Could have worked. They pick up the big man. Nay! Cynical, Mr. Ref.
Offside there, says Mr. Ref. Tristan Webb, Caleb Wade rather, will look to exit. Good kick there into halfway line. Line out there for
Grey College, Grey High.
Sim Tembanda will look to throw in the line out here in the halfway line.
Makaza nesihle umbanda.
The boys have called for 5 men there.
Looks like it's going to be a maul though, because I don't see the scrum of in. Whoa. Good variation of the line there.
Oh,
great tackle there from Nakula.
Pande still in play.
Oh, JP holds back there.
Stamper plays it quickly into the midfield.
Good hit. What I love about
stop nonsense. Good pass there into
behind,
Pande, into Webb.
Whoa, flat pass. What a run, what a run. What a run from
there from Muir
He's
College.
still going. That man doesn't want to go down. He won't go down with the fight.
That is, of course, Lisa Sambanga with a great run there. Balls available, says Mr. Ref. Pick and go, says Grey High. Pick and go, says Grey High. Forwards are saying, we'll do this ourselves. They keep going. Into the 5 meter line they go. Arms out there from Mr. Ref. Oh,
good line. Good line, good take. Great try.
They stamper there into Dinga Ndabula for the great try.
Good build up of play from Grey.
Those pick and goes. Then Stamper there with the flat pass into Mbanga for the try under the sticks.
It all started from the line out here. 10 minutes to go. The half.
Caleb Webb.
Surely Webb's going to get this over. The coach is having a word with the thirds. I wonder what he's saying there.
Caleb Webb kicks it in. The score now is, of course,
12-7.
12-7 to Grey High. In the background there, you will hear the Muir College boys singing the Guijo with a spirit here from the college. We have some old boys, of course. Grey High versus Muir College, normally a very big derby here in Uitenhage. Kalipa kicks this off. Kicks it deep.
Good kick.
Backwards. Touch there from the Grey hand. Be a line
no,
up.
he says, Mr. Ref says knock on.
There's scrum down from Muir College there on the 22. Great time to attack.
Oh, great time to show your defensive skills, must say.
Flace, they're packing in at 8. Probably thinking to himself, I want this myself. I want to run at that Webb kid. Balls in. Into Kalipa. Back again.
Oh!
Into the pocket rocket.
Oh, the speed stuff.
step.
Yay!
Good step.
Yay! Oh, he's still going. Ooh!
Mr. Ref. Mr. Ref looking to pull the card out there.
He's pulling the card out.
Yellow card there for the grey boy. I think it's the number 9. Number 9, Mihle Stampa, there with the yellow card.
Oh, Kalipa's going for poles. On the 10, give or take, this should be like 45 meters.
Surely that call came directly from the top.
You can see the coaches are sitting there.
Asabonga Kalipa.
He's coming off the hands of Mr. Sias. Just short.
Ooh, just short. It wasn't target. 12 just boots it into touch. Into the 22. Muir College have the line out on the grade 22.
Muir College line out. Kulwana to throw in. Aibo, miscommunication there. Oh, Kulwana goes. Oh, he wants to take him on. Unfortunate.
Good defense there from Grey High. Oh, holding.
Not rolling.
Not rolling away, says Mr. Ref.
Oh, they're pointing for the poles again.
Kalipa wants a second stab at it. Maybe telling himself the first one
No,
was a
Nipa
mistake.
has taken off the scrum cap. And he said, listen, I'll do it myself.
Matt Kiddo.
It's Gates, mate. He's had a...
Of course, if he gets us over, the score will be 12-10. Still with Muir College. But it will give Muir College, still with Grey High, but it still will give Muir College a bit of confidence.
Going into the half. Over! Good kick there. He jogs off. Happy man. He didn't forget his scrum cap. That's where the powers are coming from. 6 minutes, 5 minutes to play. Grey High is going to kick off.
Just waiting for Caleb Webb there to kick us off again. Score now is 12-10, of course, to Grey High.
It's a beautiful day for rugby.
Caleb kicks it deep into the pocket rocket.
Beats
Great
the
step
first one.
Oh,
stolen.
Referee says play on. Wing on the try line.
What?
Beats 1, beats 2, beats 3. Still going. Great try.
Good try. Good try. Good try. He left a trail of bodies there.
Great try there from Lisa Sambanga.
I think we can call him the hitman because he's just leaving bodies wherever he is.
1, 2, 3.
Try
Beating
time.
defenders for fun. Great try, Lisa Sambanga. Grey High number 11 there. Difficult kick now for Caleb Webb. Directly in the corner, right-hand corner. He's taking it a bit back even. Just on the touchline there. Tristan Webb takes a look.
Steps back. He hits it. Beautiful
Over.
kick. Beautiful kick. Beautiful kick from Mr. Webb.
Great kick there from Caleb Webb. The Grey High fly off.
You think he might be related to the Craven Week fly of Tristan Webb.
Maybe. Asabonga Kalipa getting ready to restart the game. Good hanking kick, high kick.
Great kick there
great kick,
from
Asabonga.
Kalipa.
Referee will, of course, give them an option there. Do they want the line out or the scrum?
As it stands, Muir College's lineouts have been going fairly well.
Just waiting for the captain to confirm. Boys have decided there to go for the scrum. Great high hanging kick there from Asabonga Kalipa, giving his team enough time to get there and get the chase up. Enough time to get the tap back as well.
They've gone for the scrum.
Scrum down here, Nakola about to feed. Balls in. Early shove there from Gray. Balls out, Kalipa.
Yo, they like this loop. Well, it works now. Aye, man.
Into the pocket rocket. Cuts
Hey.
inside, cuts outside.
Beats one, beats two.
Still going.
Oh, he breaks JP,
Breaks
the Fijian.
The Fijian.
The Fijian.
What a try
Under the
there
sticks.
from the Fijian. Muir College, of course, did get him from Fiji. Nah, just joking. It's from the hostel, yeah.
Must be the hostel bread.
That hostel bread.
That hostel bread.
JP, of course, scores almost every
game.
weekend.
Yeah. When he plays for the seconds.
Asabonga Kalipa getting ready to kick the conversion. Luckily for him, it is just in front of the sticks. So, Otwangnipa didn't ask to take it himself.
Okay, gets it over. Scores 17-19. Of course, it's Muir College seconds versus Grey High thirds. If you have just tuned in, we are on the Ellis.
Caleb Webb there getting ready to
Kick us off. 20 seconds of rugby to be played. Kick off
kicks it.
to Stelios Vantelas.
Whoa, great chase there, great hit there from
They must. Oh, Nipa beats. Knock on.
that was a great hit there from Lisa Sambanga. My man of the match so far.
He's been
in this
everywhere.
first off.
He's been everywhere.
Chasing the ball well. Great hits. And he scored a great try. Ball's out into the center there in the middle. Gives it an offload. Grey High still going into the 22. Stamper's calling for it. Vantage. Quick hands. Quick tap there, says Stamper.
Whoa.
Gives it off to the
There's
center. Into
overlap.
that boy, Lisasa. Danger man, Lisasa. Great
Come
try.
on. Great try, great try.
Lisasa Mbanga. Looks like he's playing with boys, little boys.
I think, but for change, I must say, it's been an even contest, unlike the other games where Grey High was just playing shadow.
Especially in that under 15 game.
Surely that's
Caleb
half
Webb
time.
there. Caleb Webb
After
there
he
getting
kicks this.
ready.
Once he kicks this, it's going to be half time. Whatever the coaches have to say is going to be very important to determine how the game will end off.
Still a very close game, I must say. Muir College have decided to show up today. Score is only Webb. Just misses it.
24-17. But just looking at how things have been, Grey second half is a different team. Or vice versa, Muir drops. Must be the Chip Charles.
Thank you very much. See you all in the second half. Welcome back. If you've just tuned in, it's Grey High versus Muir College in U14 A. Big derby here in U14 A. We are witnessing Grey High versus Muir College second team. The score is 24-17 to Grey High.
It's a 7-point game. Just one try. Good take there from Muir College. Good hit also from Grey High.
Khalipa looks to
exit. Big boot. He's got a big boot on him. Takes it back from Webb. Webb has it. Looks to beat Rida Swat. Oh, knock on.
Fortunately knocks it on there.
Good tackle from Swat.
Scrum down.
Middle
Center
board.
field. On the halfway line. Directly on the halfway line to Muir College. Let's see if they look to do that looping move once again. Since we've seen it about 5 times already.
Sometimes they love that loop. You can tell that the coach, Mr. Sias, plays a lot of Rugby 08. Pivot.
Pivot. Scrum down near Muir College. Akula getting ready to feed. We've got Radar Swat.
Oh, pick up there from number 8 place.
Into the big man there, Dinga. Dinga rips it off. Sakacha with the ball. That danger man.
Good tackle there from
Ball's
Muir.
available, says Mr. Ref. Stamper gets it out.
Recycle in between. Stelios.
Stelios, good tackle.
Was that a
Stamper
tackle or
gets it
did he
out
trip
quickly
him?
Into Webb. Webb plays the first part in the middle.
High tackle, jersey grabbing from Muir College.
Gives it. Oh, Sakacha with the ball.
Oh, in the gap. Oh!
Sakacha with the ball. He's still going.
He's looking for an offload. Great tackle there.
Sakacha. Ball's available. Into
Nipa.
Nipa.
Oh, Big Dave. Batista.
Dave throws into Khalifa.
Khalifa.
Sees a gap in the middle.
Oh, clean hit.
Keeps going.
Khalifa. Oh!
Jumps it behind. Pocket rocket chasing. Oh!
Not like this.
No! He keeps going. He keeps going.
No
Bumps
way.
off everyone. No.
He passing Kwele.
He's leaving a trail of dead bodies there, Muir College.
I told you. We called him
of dead
the
bodies.
hitman. The hitman. He is a hitman. Hitman.
That's that boy that Lisa Sambanga.
Khalipa's there gasping for air.
Do not
He's
kick
gasping
the ball
for air.
to Lisa Sambanga. He will destroy you.
I told you earlier, that man is the hitman. He just leaves a trail of bodies behind. In actual fact, he's the Undertaker.
Will be a line out here from Muir College.
This is what we love about schoolboy rugby. That excitement, man. You know? That excitement.
Ball's in. Oh,
the Fijian.
referee calls it back.
The Fijian.
Playing advantage there. JP with the ball.
Ball's
Max
out.
looks to get it out.
Gives
Into
it to
Wenzel.
straight on. Oh! The offloading.
Referee finally calls a knock on. Boys from Muir College, they were looking to play it a bit quicker. Unfortunately, they just knocked it on there. Ethan Stradom. Now he's preferred to be called. Just before their own 10-meter line. Stamper with the feed. High coaches. After a great line out there and a great peel off there from the flanks, Mario and Vuyo Solashe. Scrum down now for Muir College inside the 22. High. Straight into touch. Clearly he wasn't looking for distance there. Didn't get much of it.
He just got under it. He scooped it.
Be a line out here. Of course, Sibahle. Or rather, Simhle.
Big boot there from Kalipa.
Oh, great
kick.
Great kick.
Beautiful kick. Educated
Kalipa.
boot. You can tell that man played first team once upon a time.
Be a line out here on the halfway line to Grey High. Forwards there just having a bit of a chat before they throw the ball in the line out. Simhle Mbande. Into the middle. Now they look to drive.
Looked very skew.
Good call there.
And goes to Sombembe. The refs today have been very
fair. Very fair, I must say.
It's good quality reffing from the refs today. No side can complain and say the ref this, the ref that.
Scrum, of course, for Muir College on the halfway line because of that schoolboy from Simhle Mbande.
20 minutes of rugby still to be played.
Ja, die ook is wat zo aan voor de camera op een afgeweer.
Oh!
Grade one.
Go, PK! No, man, the pocket rocket.
Grey High here to play now.
Yo! No, man.
3 phases.
It's just bodies dropping from your college. I think they're getting tired now.
Nisha Stambo, the quick ball.
Oh, he knocks it on. Oh, playing advantage. They lift him up into the ground.
Muir College getting
Big boot there from Kalipa.
kicks it directly to the fullback's hand.
Straight direct.
Injury there.
Injury.
Let's get the medics on quickly. Looks like a head knock.
Hopefully it's not bad. Hopefully it's not bad. And it's a Muir College ball.
Prayers up there for the Grey High boy. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Kalipa there will look to exit as Muir College were awarded the penalty.
Good kick from Kalipa, puts the guys just short of halfway.
Line out to Muir College. Kulwana.
Mestem Kulwana.
Score is of course 24-17 to Grey. Still in the balance for Muir College. They can still.
Oh, they love this. It's coming from Rugby 08.
Knock on there. Scrum down, Grey High. Of course, knocked on.
The seconds have saved a knock on. One mistake, very high will punish
Caleb Webb there.
of the game.
Over. Great kick there from Caleb Webb.
Score now is
Grey High
31-17. Muir College will have to work very hard to get themselves back into this game.
Muir College coaches there having a word with the boys. Just a bit of added encouragement there. score is 31-17 to Grey High. It is, of course, Muir College second team versus Grey High third team. Grey High third team will, of course, play Humansdorp first team on the Ellis.
The second team.
The Grey High second team will, of course, play Humansdorp first team on the Ellis before the main attraction, or the reason why we're all here. First team rugby game. That should be an exciting one. So get out here. If you're sitting on your couch or sitting on your bed, make that effort to get in the shower.
I just watch the cameraman.
Oh, sorry.
Danger man.
Into the danger man. There's Msakacha.
Msakacha tackles Msakacha.
Oh, great land there.
All's available.
No, 36-17.
Yo, breaks the line there.
36-17 to Grey.
Komani makes the hit. Same side there says Tampa. Into where? Come on.
They forced that overlap.
Keeps going, keeps going.
Good tackle there from
And
Mr.
of
Swart.
course, Mario Lipokoje.
Work very hard in the second half. Instead of buying chip chows, I suggest the Muir boys should buy supplements and actually use them.
Lilibo Vekega there with the try. He's worked very hard there. Is the tarted prop from Grey High. .617 to Grey High. Muir College off course behind. Just waiting for the Muir College boys to come back so we can get the restart. Odonlipa didn't kick it above the 10-meter line.
6 minutes to go.
It'll be a line out to Grey High.
Refs here and say last try wins.
Of course, Muir College would love that. Not sure Grey High would love that. Looks like the forwards are planning something. Advantage play. Balls available. Into Riley.
It's just
Good carry there from the prop forward.
It's just
Bashe
bodies.
into the Big 12.
Radar said it's not my duty.
Great try there from
signing out.
Odinga Ndabola. Big man has been waiting for that meat pie.
Got a big appetite.
Caleb Webb has had a few easy ones. Back.
Slots
Good
it in.
kick there from
50-17. 4 minutes to play.
Game has gone away from Muir College in the second half. First half, they played very well. Thought they scrummed well, lineouts were good.
He ran well.
That looping run was good. They did very well. Fortunately, in the second half, just couldn't quite match Grey high tempo, especially after they brought on a few reserves. Big man on the wing there, Sakacha.
Yeah.
Probably
Hitman.
the unanimous
Man of the match.
award has to go to him.
He scored two tries in the first half.
2 tries, leaving a few bodies in his wake. Referee calls for the knock on there from Grey High. It'll be a last chance to attack here from Muir College with 3 minutes to go of the game.
Dave Batista wants to go back on, but the sit down, boy.
Just a reminder, we've got the Mighty Kings coming on next. That's the
Good take there from Sakacha.
great run. Be a scrum down here for Grey High. They will, of course, look to kick the
Guys, where's the cameraman?
into Raleigh, behind the back.
Go! Last
time, boy!
It's a great try there from
Ridar Swat.
Ridar Swat to read that very well and to get the interception.
And I believe this is the end.
This is the last kick of the game. The referee will surely call it after this.
To our viewers, thank you for tuning in. It's been a great game of rugby. In all honesty, the score does not reflect the magnitude of the game. However, ourselves down in the second half, and yeah.
Game over there. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. See you in the next one.
Wala na ikan pat.
May logoan mo po sa break. Yes. Kaya pa pang sa inyo na abot din siya yung after dito. Sige ko ba show naman sir ya. Click ka na. Gimana mo video?
No, I'm not talking about us. See me, I've been quiet, but I'm talking about us. I'm like, I know what happens to it. It takes time for it's already gone. The only one I'm Oh, Bacola. 195, 195. Gazul! Wat gaan we maar zoeken? Ja, kijk vir al die mooi meisies hier. Ons moet kom net maar. Hè? Hy het met as vriend van hom.
Hey, when you got the ball, I don't even look at it and I turn to the ball.
Salama weer kom aan dit. Dis nie dat dit is nie.
It's the second team.
As race is. Maar dit is ook so. Man. It's like but then we got flashed by her.
Yeah, die boy is zo.
Alles wie so te werken.
Ela. What did you say in the comments?
Guys.
Someone else.
Giờ xéo hơn. Xéo hơn. Ấy giải ơi. Ấy cây cốc bên nào. Sẽ xéo hơn mà.
So this is not going to be the first. Yeah, this is going to be the second. So the second team is going to play again. Oh, so that wasn't Grace second team that played again. Second to none. Sorry, gents. If you guys gonna sit there and when you film me, when you stand up, try to stand up that way so that you don't get up in front of the camera. Next, away. Now move.
Leslie.
Jaden. Jaden.
Nung begon tayo, ay palikis ko. Tapos tayo tuloy palikis kinsa. Restricted area. Surat as manubulalo, dan tumble lang daram skura ito skura limit. This Grace is second team. Abifjeld. Maar Abifjeld is Grace is second team.
In such a close it's a nice, beautiful spot.
Wider. How does that look? Hij is gericht voor de volgende 2 uren beta. Hoe kom kijk je? Als hij wil aanvallen en hij ligt daarbij. Wanneer hij toen ik try moet je te praten met je andere. Hij is op zitten en hij ligt daar. Hij demonstreert gewoon. Ik Ruby, yo bro, als ik even check, yo, ik check voor me maar,
Got cute, man, you Yeah, have you seen
I'm gonna go up. It's slightly tight here. Now, I was thinking you were talking to the thing that I'm not hearing in my ears. Okay, no see. You see? Ik maak schoenen weer rug. I was almost gonna do this, Mr. Ellis. But I was like, hey, what is that really fast and let's miss the next minute for me singing Owens, Owens. Because there's no one. Okay. Waar bent op? Zo maar eens wat nou, ne? Yo, it almost made me zoom. So it's on.
Let's go.
You know what I call that? Do you know what I call that kick? So the banana kick. So it goes like this. Kick it. So it goes like this. So when it lands, it goes in direction, spin it.
Moment, guys. I know. Guys cannot.
Hey. Hey.
As van die bly aan hy lens vat, Boeta man, op aan hy lens vat. As van ek voel nie my camera nie verstaan nie. I was just centering it, so I knew like, anyway, I might have to go to a switch center to make sure it's in.
Stop!
Hey, sweet, smooth en alles.
Eu vou lá, isso daqui vai ter que passar um caralho.
Not like that.
Swipe it up.
So we can walk forward and go walk across.
Dus, wat doe ik? Oh. Ja, voor de
I only press once. Nu waren niet thuis en dat is even lang. 2, 1, dan. And yes, all right. The match is clear. Sorry. Yes, all right. The match is clear. Where's the bait? Just ask him.
Rugby. You're not gonna watch the rugby, bro. Why do you feel offended? Don't get racist if you feel offended. I'm playing, man. I think I can do it. Do it, Dala, man. Learn today. I'm gonna go kiss you. I can tell you in the field. I promise you, in the field. On the field. On the field. Okay, in the pop. In the pop. Would you believe me? Grab, hide, and I can drop. I'll get it there. What's the lock? Yeah, then it makes sense. I'll get it there. Oh, but now that I think about the angles in this. Okay. It's a camp. And now? Makes sense. I'll get it on the I restarted because it was on, then went off, and then went on.
afternoon to all those that are joining the live streaming. Just while we are waiting for the boys to make their way down to the field, we just go through our lineup there quickly. The visitors: Gray, Beeson Chukwumama, Ivan Mucha, Ross Atkinson, Riley Higgs, Oswald Das, Diodonis, Blake Parker, Jean Nell, Thibaut Steedman, Ryan Dylan Wilkinson, Adam Holmby, Michael Esthaven, Karen Killian, Bradley Marburg, Noah Mbiji, and Maya Quincy heading up the fullback position there. So that's the starting lineup for our Grey Firsts, our visitors. And from the Muir side, we have Numan Jaffe, Zimbabwe Matika, Sitenkosi Ngobo, Liabukwe Zokwana, Zingisa Medimba, Kambilichle Poyo, Ryan Kayat, who's taking up the vice captaincy role, Kwezi Mafongozi, Romano Richards, Anzo Daniels, Bukhle Khala, Oyama Jama, who's making his second appearance for our firsts, Onke Mahola, who's now stepped up into the captaincy role, Siagluma Khalo, and Lusapo Mtwa at fullback. So those are the starting 15 for both Muir College and Grey. As you can see now, we got our Muir cheerleaders coming up, and they're going to try and rally up the troops there on the stands. And the Grey side running on there with Noah Mbizi leading the boys out. Grey boys getting ready for their traditional war cry, and of course once the visitors have done theirs, the Muir boys will come out and of course have our traditional war cry. I know some people might think that it was stolen from Queen's College. Unfortunately, ours is slightly different, and we have put a bit of a version onto it to make it our own. From the lesser screen now, you'll see our first 15 running on with Onke leading the charge and Vice Captain Kayat. Been a tough day in the office for our Muir teams that have gone down with regards to being on the other side of the scoreboard, but well done to the Grey boys that came up and came all the way from P8 across the Chatty, made it safely through. And there we go. Muir has now laid down the war cry after Grey to see who's going to take victors after this match. Hey? Coming here from The Hague, Old Muirites, both with regards to Darren Nell and of course the head of rugby, Fender Barnard. So they'll be watching with great anticipation to see how things have happened and materialized there at the college after their stints, and both those young gentlemen have been skew throw there called by the ref. Option for the big the team to settle down and put their knuckles in for the first scrum of the match. First scrum is solid. Ref's happy. Quick ball out there to Richards. Daniels almost fumbles. Jama carries up. Hit hard there by the Grey lads. But Oosthuizen is playing it in the first channel. Carrying there by Matika. Muir still in possession. Carried back. And Twa puts it on the boot. Collected there by Marburg. Marburg still going strong. Sorry, that is Prinsley still going strong there. Gray's 9. Wilkinson digging deep into the ruck there. Good hit by Jappy. Still Gray hasn't crossed the gain line. Unfortunately, illegal there. Muir boys not rolling away. And that's how they forced the turnover. Prinsley stepping up, see if they can put the Grey boys further into the Muir half, which he's just done with a good kick. I'm sure many of our viewers have been watching Grey over the past couple of weeks, and you know that they love the drive off the line out. Just a bit of delay in play here. Gray's flanker Parker looks like he got a bit of a stinger on the right shoulder, so he's just quickly being attended to there off camera. Okay. Middle ball well taken there by Locke Higgs, setting up the maul. Well done there by the Muir boys to steady the maul, but looks like something's happened there. Ref's not happy with it. Got his arm out for an advantage. Received by Killian, setting it up. Quick clean there. Wilkinson's quite busy there at the back behind the rucks. Prinsley's got it. 2-on-1. And in the corner there by the left wing Oosthuizen. Quick little discussion there between the ref and the captain about the decision that was made. Let's see if Prinsley packed in his kicking boots this morning. Quite a difficult one here from the corner of the Ellis. I know it doesn't look like it with the viewers there, but those that are watching, we are very fortunate here at Muir to have a field the actual size of a proper rugby field. So when that ball's close to the touchline as that, it's very similar to an international side field. Prinsley just pulling that ball a little bit to the left there. While we're waiting, just want to thank Kelson, who brought some of their vehicles to us on display. That you can just see one or two of them still standing there at the back by the scoreboard. So if any of you are looking for a new vehicle, welcome to pop down to Kelston here in Uitenhage and have a chat to either Martin Barnard or Johan de Jager, two lovely gentlemen that will definitely help you out. Anza Daniels ready for the restart. Collected there by one of the Grey boys. Oh, solid off. Mahola didn't realize what happened there. Bus was a little bit too full. Oosthuizen trying a little chicken wing. Unfortunately didn't go to hand. Richards, Jappy carrying there. But good defense by the Grey boys to keep him behind the gain line. Richards, Daniels, Ngobo still working hard in the tackle. Pick up from the back there by Ndadimba. Mafangozi. Richards off to Daniels. Puts it up in the air, gives a 50-50. Well taken there by Prinsloo at fullback. Wilkinson off to the Grey lads going wide. Muir they're trying to go behind the tackle and was politely put down by the right wing Mbizi. Wilkinson off to Hombi. Bit of a wayward pass there to Prinsloo, but looked like he's gathered it quite well. Still going there. Off your 7 flanker Nell going wide. Atkinson cleaning up, still on the go. Offload there to Westhuizen. Looks like the Muir boys a bit late on the clean. They had the opportunity. Prinsloo throwing it wide to Marburg, and ref called last pass forward. Muir boys quite lucky there with that get out of jail free card. Found wanting out wide a bit. So far the scrums have been going quite well. So the ref's happy, boys are happy. Okay. Richards to feed. Looks like a great Muir penalised there for loose head prop pulling out. Or standing up in the scrum. Prinsloo quite accurate here with his kicks for touch. Right on the 5. Unfortunately, this afternoon you just stuck with me. Our usual commentator, Warwick Emmanuel, is a bit preoccupied today. Again, accurate throw there by Mucha, finding his locks. Gray on the maul, still driving. Ref's happy with the maul going forward. Wilkinson's trying to dig out there for it. Unfortunately, trying to dig out there, knocked it on a bit. Playing advantage or scrum advantage to Muir. No advantage gained for the knock on at the back of the ruck. So as I mentioned, old Warwick not with us this afternoon, so he's probably, if he has the opportunity, we'll be live streaming the game, so just a call out there to Warwick. His enthusiasm will be missed this afternoon. Richards to feed. See if the Muir boys get stuck in the scrum, down to Mtwa. Tries to clear. Not a bad kick there to get them onto the 22. Gray opting again for a full line out. Sorry, no, 6-man looks like it. Back throw there. Just thrown over, collected by, I think it was Ndudimba. So Muir in possession. Richards, Kayat carrying first receiver. Driven back well there by Atkinson. Richards, Daniels. Still inside the 22, so can kick direct, doesn't make the touch. Well gathered there by Prinsloo. Running it wide on the left. It's got Westhuizen to his left, but ref not happy that Muir boys were offside there on that kick. Didn't fall back far enough. What decision here will the Grey lads make? No, going for the touch. Another maul. Mucha gets ready. Middle ball to Lock Higgs. Well set maul again. Still going forward, still working hard. And I'm sure that'll be awarded by the ref. And it gets awarded. See who gets up there with the ball. There's too many bodies in the ruck, so we can't quite see. But in general, try to Grey, second try of the match, taking it to 10 points to 0. Kick still to come by Prinsloo. Another opportunity for Prinsloo. Put some points on the board here with a boot. Strikes it well. And unfortunately the flag still stayed down. So scoreline still stays 10 points to Grey. And unfortunately 0 points to Muir. Also, just want to apologise. I didn't realise that our second team game, or the match before this, wasn't commentated. We had a nice arrangement with Grey, was trying to bring in Humansdorp as well to come and play here. So we teamed up, if I could say, for a better statement there with regards to Humansdorp, and they brought some teams to come and play against themselves and us. Bit of a torrid kick there by Daniels, not going 10. Option there, they can re-kick or scrum. Grey takes a scrum. So as I was mentioning, just thanks to Humansdorp Senior Secondary, they travelled all the way to come and play some games here. And for the Grey teams to send all their boys through to participate in a lovely day of the rugby. Weather was good so far. Right. Wind the breeze has just picked up a little bit, nothing to write home about, so it doesn't favour anybody. Wilkinson doubles around quickly, plays it wide to fly off Hornby. Mbizi sets it up for the Grey boys. Unfortunately, the Grey lads a little bit too late there to come and clean at the ruck. Muir wins a penalty for holding on. Let's see if Tua can try and get the Muir boys a bit into the grey half. Just a little bit short there of the halfway line. So unfortunately Muir still in their half. And now have to, of course, dig deep to try and get into Grey's half and, of course, put some points on the board. Kayat getting ready. Short line called by Muir, 5-man. Oh, not great timing there by the thrower and the jumpers, but at least Muir cleaned it up by Jappy. It's Richards, Daniels, short ball to Ndimba, not short ball, but nice flat ball to Ndimba. Richards again, Daniels tries to take on the line by himself, offloads to flank Poyo, who's still going strong, working in the contact. Probably lost forward in the tackle there. That's 7th flank Nell going on the rampage. Offloads to Mbizi. Mbizi beats his man on the outside. And the last defender, the fullback Mtua, scores in the right corner. Unfortunately, the Muir boys must remember, if they're making mistakes when they have possession, Grey's going to capitalise on those mistakes and punish them. As you saw now with the ball lost forward there, just short of the halfway line, and the Grey guys took it wide, put the 5 points on. So 15-0 to Grey. with Prinsloo setting up his conversion. Strikes it well, and the flags go up. So adds 2 points to the grey tally. 17-0. So that's the nice thing about rugby, how you were one day at one school, the next day you're coaching against your old school, and how people from all different schools get together, being coaches and trying to practice their trade all over the place. Good clearance kick there by Prinsloo. No, didn't get it out, so Muir gathers inside his 22. Just to try and save some face there and get the Muir boys out of trouble. Gray calling for a short line out. That's Higgs takes it. Good drive. Short ball to centre Killian. Wilkinson off to Atkinson. Still going forward. Looks like Atkinson will be keeping the defence busy. Quite a bullocking young lad there when he carries. Beasy takes it in. Arms out for an advantage. Ref wasn't happy how the ball popped out. Wilkinson to Nell. Nell still working in the tackle going forward. Eventually brought down. So back into Wilkinson. Fly of Holmby. Off to Hobbs. Unfortunately, in the Muir was still would have been in possession there, but Gray still had the advantage from the ruck. A couple of meters towards the far touch. Someone just getting attention there on the far side of the field. Doesn't seem to be serious. He's up on his feet, heading to the side. That's Kayat. That's probably got a bit of a knock somewhere. Okay. Not too sure who the number 21 is from Grey. Unfortunately, my team sheet only goes up to 15. So, looks like they've made a replacement. The Grey boys are ready. Prince is doing quite well there and quite accurate with his kicks towards touch. Mucha setting himself up. He's been quite accurate today with his throwing. Back ball to Nell, well taken. Off the blind side, back to Mucha, dives over there for another try to the Grey lads. Bit of a soft try there. Looks like the Muir boys didn't defend the short side. Pillars were in set. The reserve that's on now, number 21, not too sure who his name is, saw the opportunity there and quickly played Muchu, was still standing in the tram lines. So not sure if it's a try from the practice grounds, but if it was well worked and well executed. So Prinsloo strikes it well, and flags go up. So it looks like the first two kicks of the day was just Prinsloo warming up, and now he's got his boots back on, he's ready, and he's been on song for the last three. So that conversion now puts Grey comfortably in the lead, 24 points to 0. Still with roughly 14 minutes to go in this half. Daniel's getting ready for the kickoff, just waiting for the forwards to decide which side they want to go to receive. Opting for the left-hand side, keeping it away from the grey forwards. Well taken in there by Mbizi. But he worked quite well to keep it back inside. Wilkinson, hooker Mucha carrying there. Wilkinson again. Off to Hombi, playing it wide. Bit of a wayward pass there and went out. You can see the intent of the grey lads once they have knocked it up once or twice with the fours to get the ball as wide as possible. But unfortunately, just their passes have been letting them go astray. So it looks like there's a change in throwers because Kayat's off, Matika's in. See if he can find his jumpers. Good competition there by the grey jumpers to turn it around. Working hard there in the contact. Wilkinson off to Hombi. Prinsloo playing it wide to Marburg. Back to Mbizi. Mbizi working hard inside there. Still on his feet, still working. Offloads to, I think that might have been our other prop. Atkinson is doing quite well. Back to Wilkinson. Hombi puts it on the foot. Saw some space out wide here. Contest there by Mtua. Misses the ball. And grey lads pick it up and go over. Out of the previous couple of kicks, this one's a lot easier for Prinsloo. Oh, looks like I unfortunately jinxed him there and he just put it past the left-hand side upright. Muir boys just getting together behind the poles there, chatting to see how they can try and rectify some of the concerns that they might have as a team. They'll try and get back and put some points on the board. See, they're trying that again, keeping the ball away from the big forwards. Taken in there by Wilkinson. Still on his feet, working hard in the contact. Mucha, first receiver, does well, crosses the gain line. Setting up for a quick little box kick here by Wilkinson. But does well under the pressure. Ball missed there by Mafangozi. But Ref Sword got the advantage, or the scrum advantage to Gray. Good little in and out there by centre Kilian to beat his man. Offloading to Westhuizen. Pick up and go by Westhuizen. Wilkinson. Off to the prop there, Atkinson just knocked on in the tackle. Ref's not happy about something. Looks like it was a team warning a bit later on with regards to the offside line, and a yellow card issued there to Ndimba. Prinsloo goes for the line. Different formation here from the previous lineouts by the grey side. See what they got up their sleeves this time. Setting up a pod in the 5 and a pod right at the back again in the 15. But it goes to a middle throw. Lost there. Ref picked it up. No advantage. Scrum down for the Muir boys. See if they can try and get out their 22 quickly. So far, both packs have been working hard here in the scrums. Richards to put it in. Fortunately, flanked now a little bit over eager there. Pounced on this 9, offload to Mahola. Richards and Gobo carrying hard, still working. Taken down. Well done there by Mgobo with regards to the laws of the game. Knew that had to release the ball, get up and could play it again. Off to Daniels, tries to get out of the half. Collected here by fly off Hambi, running it back. Wilkinson, first pot set up there to one of the try scorers. Wilkinson again, off to the lock. Higgs out wide to Prinsloo, putting it on the boot, finding or seeing some space out wide because wing was slightly out of position. That's left wing Khala, just couldn't hold on to the ball there and fumbled it out to touch. Looks like the rugby season is taking quite a toll on these youngsters. Most of them training 4 days a week. So when the day gets long, lactic acid starts building up. Good throw by Mucha, taken in by Higgs. Still mauling the ball, has still got it up. Ball's detached, got the second maul now, that got taken down, so it's a ruck. Wilkinson, flat ball to Killian, punching it up. Wilkinson again, off to the lock to Donis. Wilkinson, Mucha, and Mbizi dives over there. Muir boys are a bit lackluster on defence, not pushing up to try and close the gap down. They're just waiting for the Grey boys to run at them. But good hands in the end there. Quickly worked wide for Mbizi to score in the right corner. Prinsloo literally a metre off the touch. quite a difficult one. Strikes it well. Just pushes it to the right hand side, upright. With a couple of last few tries, Gray's now taking the lead, 34 points to 0. Daniel's taking the restart. Off to the left hand side. Knocked back by the Muir boys and went out. Line out to Gray. Woocher's getting ready. Quick little conversation there on the call from his prop partner into your corner. Well received there by Higgs. Quickly taken down or sacked. But they got it back up into a maul. Still driving forward. Crossing the gain line the whole time. Still haven't gone static yet. Not a call yet by the ref. Taken down. Wilkinson digging out there. Another reserve on for the Grey Boys, working in the contact. Eventually crosses the gain line. Wilkinson off to Atkinson. Wilkinson fly off Holmby, off to Prinsloo. Quick recycle there for Nell. Does well in the contact. Killian caught a little bit behind the gain line. Wilkinson again off to Holmby, puts it on the foot. See the bounce, the rugby ball there all over the place. Boys trying to get control of it. Eventually, ref calls it knock on by Gray, scrum down to Muir. Richard's getting ready. See if the prop's going to stay down in the scrum. Good scrum got by Gray, pushing them back. Again, Muir standing up in the contact or in the scrum, not taking the hit. That's what the penalty was called for. Prinsloo doing quite well there with the penalty, pushing the Muir boys deep into the half this time. Mucha off to Higgs, Wilkinson. There was just the half-time siren in the background there. Prinsloo beats his man on the outside. Still going strong. Westhuizen at playing 9. Off to Atkinson, who's been quite a busy lad this afternoon. Wilkinson again to Higgs. Keep going wide. And Marburg joining the line. Muir want to play quickly to get out their half. And I think they've decided to call it a half. Quick little tap there by Mtwa to kick it out. See what the coaches have to say. Hopefully they can get some words of wisdom there for the Muir boys. for the second half, so they can try and get some points on the board. Take a short commercial break and we'll be back shortly. You can see the Grey Boys are quite eager to get this game on the go. They're already set up and ready. While we waiting for our Muir boys to come back after their little water break, just want to welcome someone all the way from Australia. Our ex-Muirite Reneshan Woodley up there in Australia with our Proteas, with our cricket side, doing quite a sterling job there with regards to the strength and conditioning of the lads. As most of us have known, of course, won the World Cup a couple of weeks ago. And so welcome to Reneshan, watching from Australia. Hopefully he's got some other Protea lads watching there with him and not sitting by himself in the room alone like he normally does when nothing to do. Just on old Reneshan, can remember him as a teacher here at Muir College, lying on the couch, eating salty cracks. Quite a good story, that which I might tell you a bit later on. Let's see what happens here in the second half quickly. Well collected there by Parker. Wilkinson digging in the ruck. Atkinson again first receiver. That young lad's been quite busy throughout the game, and maybe if Mr. Kempson is listening, I think he could be up for nomination for man of the match. Wilkinson off to Harmby, he's taking wide. Another reserve on the park there, and looks like Not too sure who's off. Sorry about that. Wilkinson again. Holmby taken in by Higgs, setting it up. Off to Holmby there. A little dummy around. Bring on the boot in some space. And Gray finding himself deep into the Muir half again. If we have any of our Grey supporters on the other side they're viewing, I must apologise. I was thrown into deep end today with the team sheet, so I might get some of the names wrong and the numbers. Bit of an overthrow there by Matika, collected by Ndadimba. Looking for the offload, driven back in the tackle. Richards off to Mtwa, puts it on the boot. Ball rolling for the try line. Still going. Hopefully doesn't cross the dead ball, because then Muir's in trouble. Unfortunately, a little bit too much of a boot on that. Now they're going to be brought all the way back to where the kick took place. So it was a good intent there by him. I saw some space behind the grey boys putting on the boot. Unfortunately, it's a little bit much to oomph there, and ball ran out past the dead ball. Brings them all the way back. So all that hard work now, they're stuck back in their 22 again with the scrum in the middle field, so Grey can attack on either side. And unfortunately the viewers can't see, but bit of a split back line here, so they have both opportunities. Plays it to Hombi. Quick come around there by another reserve, still stays on his feet and goes over the whitewash. Unfortunately, there's not much to say about that, besides there was a terrible defence. Muir boys didn't push up to close the space and allowed the reserve number 23 then, once again to those that are watching. Unfortunately, I only have a team sheet till 15 to cross the line for another try. So while we're waiting for Princely to set up, I was telling you about our Ranesh and Woodley. Started off here in a little gym, 10 by 10. Nothing much, nothing special, with a couple of weights. Worked hard like most of us do, had a dream, had a goal in mind. Went to VW for a couple of years, worked there. Got a call up to help out with the cricket side, the Warriors. And since then has never looked back. Strike is good, and another 2 points. So currently Grey taking the lead quite convincingly, 41 points to 0. The Muirites now have to dig deep a bit to try and get some points on the board here. Can't end the game with a donut. Still have 31 more minutes left to find some fire. Daniels to kick off. Taken in there by Marburg. Unfortunately, it went back. Not a clean take. Just behind Atkinson's back. Off to Marburg. Back to Wilkinson. There's Atkinson again at first receiver. That youngster's been busy. So Mr. Kempson, my nomination for the man of the match is that young lad right there. Good carry there by Mucha. Atkinson off to Homeby. Out wide to our reserve, 21. Setting it up to Homeby. Nice flat pass to Diodonis. Unfortunately just couldn't hold on. So Muir has the possession inside, just inside the Greys half. So as I mentioned, we don't have our usually enthusiastic Warren Emmanuel here, so that's why there might be a bit silence every now and again on the commentary while we're waiting for something to happen on the field. So old prop Jappy there is just not arguing, but just not happy with something happening at the scrum, so he's just asking the ref to have a look. So Richards to feed. Off to Daniels. Puts it on the boot. Looks like some space out behind the fullback, but well gathered there. Or well covered, but unfortunately just not well gathered. Just knocked on, and opportunity now for a line out inside Gray's 22. See if the Muir boys can capitalize from this. Onke Mahola tried to throw in quickly there to Matika. The ref was awake that the ball touched one of the spectators, so therefore we can't have a quick throw in. So short line out called by the Muir boys, 5-man. Okay, more joining. Quick throw to Mahola. On the drive, let's see if the Muir boys can capitalize here. They're still going forward. Now just push back a bit. Quick breakaway there by Matika. Pick up by Ndudumba at the back. Daniels offload to Ngobo, still working in the contact. Need to recycle this ball a little bit quicker. Richards digging in there, off to so playing the advantage for going into the side of the ruck. Are they going to take quickly? Scrum, line out, what they got it. Okay, so tap and go. Hands it off to Jappy, working hard in the contact. Still working. Eventually taken down. Richards digging in there. Not too sure, that maybe saw something on the short side. Still working. Now the Grey boys are countering that ruck, which has now got into a maul. Good counter there by Grey to push the Muir boys all the way back. But luckily Muir still in possession of the ball. Pick up and go. Lost back there. Muir just has to be patient here. Oh, as soon as I say that, there they lose their patience with Richards at the back. Knocks it on. I think that's probably one of the most frustrating things as a forward, where you work so hard in the trenches trying to get past the gain line, and then one of those pretty boy backline players just knock it on. And unfortunately I can pass that comment as a pretty boy backline player, because I was one of those in the trenches there working hard and then retaining possession as a forward, and then goes out to the back line, and unfortunately they either fumble it or just knock it on. Okay, so Gray back in possession. Wilkerson to feed. Off quick on the boot there by well gathered up. Westhuysen is still on the run. Playing with a knock back there, but the bounce of the ball just bounced straight into the Grey boys' hands. Kilian goes over for another try. You can see how the ugly bounce of a rugby ball, they can sometimes work in your favour. Mahola got into the way of the Grey attackers, knocked it back, and just the bounce of the ball going in Grey's favour, and of course into Kilian's hands, allowing him to cross over. Flags go up again, extending the lead now for the visiting grey side. 48 points to 0. Daniel's getting ready for the kickoff. Good contest there with Mahola and Stierman. Stierman wins the contest to tap it back. Wilkinson digging in the ruck there. Off to number 22, another reserve player, 7 Nell carrying it up. Wilkinson looks like they've taken off Harmby and got a reserve fly-off on here. The reserve fly-off still doing well. Good placement there, Wilkinson. Oosthuizen. Collected there by Matika. On the boot there by Mtwa. Finding some space. A little bit isolated there. But well done there to the two grey boys to come in to secure that ball. I don't think that's old beast at your corner running over there. Wilkinson again. Off to Stierman. Looking for the pop. Support player is just a little bit too late to. Support player is a little bit late there to come on for the grey side. Muir got the turnover and the penalty. Richards was quite lucky there that with a quick tap. So it went over his head and he couldn't keep control of that ball, and the ref just called them back. Daniel stepping up now to try and get the Muir boys into the half of the grey side. Matika throwing in. Good take there by Mahola down to Richards, to Daniels. Oh, unfortunately in that contact there, Kalipa, I think he's on now, number 22. Kalipa loses the ball in the contact. Hands over possession to the grey side. We were also fortunate this morning to have 2 Westring sides come across to help out with our primary school. Our Westring at 11A against the Muir and 11A side, and of course the under 13As, part of the Super Rugby League. Wilkinson to pick up. Reserve fly-off, another reserve. Again, apologies. Working hard in contact there, trying to keep him up the Muir boys to force the turnover, but it worked well. There comes Mucha, breaks the first tackle, still going old Mucha. Handing off the wing Khala. Good run there by Mucha. Off to Kilian. Stierman. Digging in there is old Atkinson again. Getting a bit messy at the moment. I think the grey guys are just trying to throw the ball around, and with the amount of the reserves that have just come on, This makes it a little bit difficult because those reserves, of course, had a full-on game against Humansdorp first team a couple of minutes ago, so they might still be a bit stiff. Just for those that are viewing, that don't get confused, there are 2 number 1s on the field. Right, and your corner still on, Old Beast, and the left wing who replaced Westhuizen, he also has a number 1 jersey on. So don't be too confused about that. I was a bit confused when I saw the one grey guy having one in his back, pulling away from one of the backline players, but clearly he's not a prop. So there's no advantage there from the knock-on that the ref picked up a little bit late for the Muir boys, so they've come back for the scrum for the advantage. See the medics are coming onto the field here. They not happy about something. Just off camera there, the medic came on to pull off Mafangozi, Muir's 8. Seems like she wasn't happy with one of the tackles and they made a head contact. Straydom is the reserve 8 that just come on for the Muir side. Richards to Daniels on the boot, in some space there. Ball just bouncing over Mahola. Couldn't keep it under control, knocked it on. Atkinson to feed. Dummy around there with Westhuizen. Still going. Mbizi. Still on his feet. Mbizi told the Muiras, listen, I'm going to keep going. Advantage there for not rolling in the contact. Atkinson again. Off to into a corner. Atkinson, Stierman. To Nell. And Nell crosses over. Not too sure how Nell got through there. Got the ball standing still. A couple of defenders in his way, but clearly no one was in the mood to tackle Nell, so he made full use of that opportunity and just trotted over for another 5-pointer, bringing the scoreline up to 48 points to 0. Reserve fly off stepping up to take the conversion. Conversions over, pushing the scoreline now to 55 points. Still have 16 minutes to play in the match. Your boys just taking their time to the kickoff, just to try and run down the clock a little bit. Daniels to restart, hooks it a little bit, doesn't go 10, So Grey has the option, and of course they've been doing quite well in the scrum, so definitely will take the scrum option on the halfway line with enough space both sides to attack. Atkinson to feed, off to our reserve 10. Maybe the ref was a little bit too quick on that whistle. Should have given the advantage there. Okay. So at least Muir has possession quickly. See if they can maybe do something with the ball in hand for the next 14 minutes. I think the Grey Boys quite eager there to get that scrum on the go because they want to play some rugby. Richards to feed, picked up at the back by Mafangozi. Daniels on the back foot a little bit there, but still lucky keeping possession of the ball. Richards digging into the ruck. Off to Mtwa. Ref just saying the Grey side, the Grey team is a little bit eager there on the far side, pushing past the offside line. Penalty to the Muir boys. See if Tua can get the Muir boys into the half here of the Grey boys. Short line out there, called by the Muirites. They are fortunate to have the win at the back, but they haven't really made much use of it in the second half. Okay, Matika finding Mahola, quick down to Richards, to Daniels. Daniels looking for some space, couldn't find any. The ball better come out quickly because the Greys competing at the rucks. So Kwana, first receiver, picked up there and carried back. Hopefully he still retains possession, that he does. Pick up and go by Mgobo. Oh, and unfortunately loses the ball. No, but he's still going. And Mahola scores. So the ref's calling there when the ball was lost by Mgobo in the contact, that it was knocked down by a Grey boy. And therefore all right to play the ball. Mahola quickly to capitalise on that opportunity. I think the Grey boys just took it as a knock-on, and that's why they kind of stopped playing. Daniel steps up, conversion, and first points on the board for the Muirites. Try by Mahola, conversion by Daniel, 7 to Greys 55. Flat kick off there, collected by Poyo. Richards off to Daniels, kicking it into some space on the right. Bouncing there by Khalo, off to Jappi. So, Mdadimba fumbling the ball now, costing the Muir boys now to go back behind the gain line. That's Okwana to carry there at first receiver. Richards needs to get that ball out quicker. But according to the ref, they played through the ruck. Getting a little bit scrappy here. So that previous score, it was all fair and well. Ref saw that the grey boy came through the ruck. Muir didn't secure the ruck down, so of course fair game, could pick it up and play through. And now just some wayward passes now resulted in a scrum down for the grey boy, for the Muirites. Okay, Richards to feed. Let's see what the call is there from the ref. Most likely just standing up again. Yeah, standing up. The Muir props aren't taking the hits, and they're just standing up in the contact. Another kick pushing the Muir boys even deeper into the 22. Mucha getting ready, just waiting for the call from Beast. There we go. Quick communication there. Middle ball to Higgs. Still going forward. Carried there by Higgs again. Wilkinson dancing around behind the ruck quickly. Steelman playing 9 out to our other reserve prop that's playing on the wing. But he's doing well. Wilkinson wasn't happy with something there, so he let the ref know about that. And of course, due to the ruck being formed, too many hands were in from the Muir side. They're not giving Wilkinson time to play. Ooh, not one of the better kicks there. So 22. Are going to take the 22, hopefully try and send it deep, and chasing lines from Muir to try and apply pressure to the guy at the back and maybe force a turnover, but let's see how this pans out. So the kick does go deep. Reserve left wing's got the ball. Good step there, beats Mahola, still going strong. Just trying to force the pass and missed the target from his support runner. Back to Wilkinson, quick little chip, gathered by Mtua, puts it on the boot, chases his kick hard, and results in a line out inside Gray's half. Quick little huddle there by the Grey forwards to decide what they're going to call. There goes Beast over to tell Mucha what's up. Are we having middle ball, back ball? Okay, front ball taken by Higgs. Good work there by the reserve that came on, number 21. Muir slowing the ball down, so ref's getting a bit irritated, so playing advantage off to 23. Wilkinson, another reserve on the park. Steerman carrying. Crosses the gain line quite easily. Side entry there into the ruck by the Muir boys. Quick tap by Wilkinson. Taking it wide. Another number 1 in the field. Little knock on there. Sorry viewers, I think I'm as confused as you at the moment with all these chains of jerseys here. I think looks like we've got 4 number 1s on the field. But they aren't playing in the front there because the original number 1 Beast, he's still starting and he's still doing his sterling job there out front. Okay, let's see if we can get a better scrum here. Again, standing up in the scrum. I think during the next couple of weeks, the forwards coach, Mr. Fitz, Mr. Maynard, with the help of Mr. Van Wyk, will be working on these scrums. Muir side's let a lot of penalties through with regards to the props standing up in the scrums, not taking the hits. Mucha getting ready for the throw, taken by Higgs. So they've been quite, liners have been quite accurate. Don't think they've lost one during the course of the match. Back on the maul again. Still going forward, still going forward. Ref hasn't called used it yet. Quick breakaway there by Nell. He's also been quite busy during the course of the game, keeping the defence honest. Dive over try there. Looks like by the 4-lock Higgs. I think that's a well-deserved try by Higgs. He's actually done a lot of grunt work during the course of the game, so to get a try was well-deserved and well-earned. I think they want to get the game going, so a bit of a Vurvur drop kick there by the reserve 10. So bring the scoreline up now to Grey 60 and Muir 7. Last minute of the game. Oh, last couple of seconds just counting down. Twa, quick little drop off there. Collected by Theodonis. Atkinson. And Oosthuizen coming hard onto the ball. Again Atkinson. Busy out wide, our reserve prop coming on. Off blows, the other reserve prop coming on. Atkinson, just a little bit of a fumble there on the pickup behind the ruck. And the ref has decided to call the game. Well done there to the Grey Boys coming from Gqeberha, taking the game 60 points to 7. Just want to thank everybody for clicking on the link and watching the game. Apologies again for the commentary, but thank you to all for coming over and enjoying it. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks again.